The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, gang, what's going on? Good afternoon. Hi. Let me clear my throat. How you doing? Welcome. My name's Alan Cox. Thank you for being here. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's here, too.
Hey, creepy hugs.
Mary Santora is with us as well.
Hello.
In the nick of time.
Just in the nick
After
of time.
yesterday's meltdown there in New York City.
Ugh.
Where
So
all of their software, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it was a problem until like 11 o'clock last night, and then apparently the engineers were like here into the wee hours of the morning fixing things before, morning drive and everything. So.
New York City.
Sure. And Elvis Duran, he's doing his show from his house in New Mexico or whatever, so he doesn't know what the hell's going on. I'm the sucker. I'm coming in here every day. All these other guys doing these shows, they're doing them from their house halfway across the country. Anywho, we're all here. That's the important part, and you can join us if you'd like to. If you want to join us on the phone, 216-578-1007, 800-348-1007. Send me a text if you like, 35192. A lot of people prefer to communicate that way. AlanCoxShow.com, where you can drop us emails if you like. I was worried that maybe the meltdown was extending this way because it was probably between 11:15 and 11:45 this morning when we were essentially trapped in here because the key card readers stopped working.
Oh, yeah.
And so I'm like, okay, that's 11:30 is normally the time I'll go get lunch. And so I'm like, well, I'm not leaving because there was nobody here. So I'm like, okay, well, what am I going to do? Leave and come back and not be able to get back in and stand out there and what? There's nobody around, right? So I had to have instead of my lunch, I had to have my snack for lunch.
Oh, no.
Can you imagine? I had to have my salmon jerky for lunch.
That's crazy.
I mean, big deal, right?
You're really starving.
I hadn't. I'll still have my protein shake mid-show, but I hadn't planned for that. You know how I like to plan everything out? I like to know I'm very regimented with my day and how I do things. And so, but it's important, too, to be able to adjust and adapt to things like the key card reader not working. And then my studio stopped working. I'm like, is what happened to Mary in New York, weather will go west to east. I'm like, is the meltdown going east to west? Is it coming here now? There was a brief period of time where I thought maybe that's what was going on. I was getting concerned. Because there's that half a second, by the way, when your key card doesn't work that you think, oh, my God.
Today's the day.
Today's the day, and I didn't see the email. Right. But that's probably not going to happen at 11:30 in the morning. It's going to happen, overnight when no one's around to scream at. Everybody's sleeping. But up until literally the moments before we went on the air, Mary had an engineer in there with her because for the last 45 minutes, I was able to hear her, but she couldn't hear me down the line. And so there was an engineer there that was trying to help. And at the tail end there, he made a China syndrome reference, and it went completely over Mary's head.
I was like, yeah, China hacked the radio.
How old is that engineer?
He's probably your age.
I was going to say, China syndrome is a movie, for one thing. You guys know what China syndrome is?
No, I've never heard of this.
Well, the phrase China syndrome refers to, it's kind of an idiomatic expression of people who work in nuclear power plants, that the meltdown would go all the way through the earth to China. And so they call it the China syndrome. And but there was a movie in the late 70s, in the early days of like HBO and stuff like that was on all the time. It's Jane Fonda. Jack Lemmon, I think, Michael Douglas, and it was about like a 3 Mile Island type situation. And it was called the China Syndrome. And so when I heard the guy say that, and Mary thought he was talking about China hacking.
Yeah.
Because you didn't get the China Syndrome
Was it the
reference.
Russians or China that stole our radio?
Right. Now, I don't know. You know what an antipode is? The antipodal location? It's the point on the planet that is diametrically opposite to your location. So since most of the planet is covered in water, the antipode to just about most cities is in the ocean. So they go, well, here's the city closest to you. Like the antipode for Cleveland and New York would be the same. It would be somewhere in Western Australia. But the expression, of course, was that, well, when we were kids, you'd watch cartoons, right? And they would dig all the way to China.
Yes.
They'd come out the other side of the planet. I don't know if that's geographically accurate. I don't know where you'd have to be for to be there. I don't think it's New York. Beijing, China. The antipode is in Argentina. All right, so we're fine.
Wow.
Now, we don't have bureau cheese down there in Argentina. But if you were anywhere near Rio Negro, Argentina, call it before you dig. I don't know what the number is down there, but call before you dig, because if you go too deep, you're going to end up in Beijing. And then we got a whole other thing going on.
Electrical lines.
Yes.
Yes. Chinese food.
Yup.
And then not to mention what happens when you get into the center of the earth and it's a whole new world. Brendan Fraser's down there.
Yeah. The Morlocks are down there. You got to be careful. You got to sidestep the mole creatures and the whole bit. Devil's down there with his pitchfork, putting pineapples up Hitler's ass, the whole thing.
Working on his fiddling.
Yep. Everything you've ever read or
that's
seen.
In Georgia, Bill.
Well, that's where he goes to compete.
He goes down to
but
Georgia.
But he's got to practice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You think
he's
Devil's not
practicing?
practicing? Yeah. He's practicing.
Yeah. But does he need to practice?
Is the natural talent.
Right. That's what I'm saying, is that I think those songs, the implication is that the devil is just naturally good at anything, which is a weird take on somebody who's like culturally reviled, religion. Nobody ever gives the devil his props, but they go, oh, this guy's a great fiddler, or old guitar lore, the great Robert Johnson, the blues guitarist, Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Who, the legend of him is that he sold his soul to the devil, and that's how he became so good. The implication being, hey, I'll sell my soul, and the devil's got all these great skills. But I think Bill's right. I think it's more likely that you'd have to practice.
He's just a hard worker?
He's a hard worker.
He's got a lot of time.
Yes. I mean, if you believe all those fairy tales, the devil is just a fallen angel. Mm-hmm. So he was a peer of a bunch of other celestial bodies. And so he's got to practice. I'm more interested in how he landed on the fiddle. Out of the vast array of instruments, I'm a drummer. That called to me as a young boy. I just knew I was going to play the drums. Some people are called by, the devil was called by the fiddle, and then went down to Georgia. You'd think in his case it would be up to Georgia, but Did they say in the song, there's a lot of exposition in the song. The whole song is just a story.
Right.
Does he mention where he came from?
No, he says the devil went down to Georgia. That's the beginning.
Yeah, the beginning of the song.
He could have been, traveling from somewhere else. It's not like he's only got one thing to do. He could have been up in the north somewhere and be like, all right, I'm going to, route this. So I'm just going to hit the East Coast.
Yeah.
Then go south to Georgia.
He was on a tour.
Try to get
Way
this
down.
dude's soul.
Yeah.
And then head on down to Mexico.
Wow.
And,
Party.
No party, but also probably, just what is it called? Like possess somebody.
Yeah, go down and possess people. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, well, okay. It's all, chicken in the bread pan picking that dough. Granny, does your dog bite? No, child, no. It's all in there. Chicken in the bread pan picking that dough. Granny, does your dog bite? No, child, no. And then, he's... Yup, get yourself a stump.
This is the final level.
But Johnny, the big boss, Johnny beats him. Devil knew he'd been beat. And I think this song is a lesson to all of us now, depending on, people are so divided now. And I think it's in our best interest to all kind of try to figure out what our commonalities are. And the devil goes, hey, you beat me, man. You know, there's no complaining. There's
Fair
no
is fair,
screaming.
yeah.
Fair is fair.
It wasn't rigged against the devil.
Wasn't rigged.
No, nothing with the election wasn't stolen.
Yep. That was a very unfair fiddle. There's nothing like that. He's like, hey, you beat me, man. And Johnny goes, I told you, you son of a bitch, I'm the best there's ever been, which is a little braggadocious for my taste.
But he knew.
Don't be
He
a
was
sore
right.
winner.
He was right.
Yeah, but just because you beat the devil doesn't mean you're the best ever. Means you're better than the devil.
But that's the whole point, is that the devil has all these powers to be the
Yeah.
best at everything.
All right.
better.
Well, listen, he nailed it. Whatever the hell else Charlie Daniels did in life, he did that. I got a break here. If you want to send a text, 35192 to get me there. If you want to watch, the live stream is at alancoxshow.com. Of course, you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
This September, our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One, is coming back to Las Vegas.
2 nights on one stage.
A weekend full of superstar performances.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
Big Sean, Camila Cabello, Doja Cat, Gwen Stefani, Hozier, Keith Urban, New Kids on the Block, Paramore, Shabuzi, The Black Crowes, Thomas Rhett, Victoria Monet, and more.
Never seen before collaborations.
And once-in-a-lifetime artist moments you'll have to see to believe.
Tickets go on sale Friday, June 14th.
But starting June 12th at 1 p.m. Eastern, Capital One cardholders get first access to tickets and other exclusive offers for 48 hours only or while pre-sale tickets last. Visit iHeartRadio.com/Capital One for more pre-sale details. What's in your wallet?
Keep listening for the next chance to win your way to our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
The Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event is going on now at Ken Gainley Kia. We've posted prices so you can see your savings immediately. Over 800 Kias on sale. Buy a Kia and save thousands with 0% financing for 60 months. Drive a 2024 Kia Telluride, $299 lease per month. Seltos, $139 lease per month. Forte, $89 lease per month. These are 24-month leases with $34.95 due at signing, 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Got a trade? We want to pay it off, regardless of what you owe. Buy a Kia and save thousands with 0% financing for 60 months at Ken Gainley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. KenGainleyKia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent you, because I want to see ya in a Ken Gainley Kia.
0 APR, 1667 per thousand financed on a 24 EV6. Leases 20 cents per mile over 10K miles per year, plus tax, tag, title, and dock fee with KMF credit approval. Expires 7/8/24.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Gainley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Look at your cup holder. It's empty.
25 cities across Europe. From beaches to big cities, you can have it all. Get great fares now at aerlingus.com.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 commercial-free stations waiting for you to explore right now, like Deep Cuts. Featuring deep album tracks from iconic artists like the Beatles, Led Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, The Who, The Stones, and more. Just open the free iHeartRadio app, search Deep Cuts, and listen now. iHeartRadio. Free never sounded so good.
Press the yellow button to begin enjoying your Alan.
What is an Alan? The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
You better duck. It's coming fast. You're out of luck. So do the dog, the dead dog. Hit the dead. It's bad luck. Tripping down a waterfall. You thought you could have it all.
Anybody else celebrating Dead Duck Day today?
I don't know what that means.
June 5th?
Why is it a dead duck?
Well, I'm glad you asked. Dead Duck Day is celebrated in honor of the Scandinavian scientist.
Sounds made up.
No. It's
This is
the guy who was
this thing.
It celebrates the discovery of the phenomenon of homosexual necrophilia in male ducks.
Ah.
They've been celebrating Dead Duck Day for the past 22 years. It's great for people who are fans of alliteration and ducks.
Not those dead ones.
Yeah. Well, they don't know.
Yeah, I guess.
The director of the Natural History Museum in Rotterdam, a guy named Kees Milker, was finishing up his work for the day. We're going back to the mid-'90s for this, and he looked out, and he heard this big thump on the window, looked out onto the yard there, and there was a duck who had hit the glass, fallen dead onto the lawn, and near him was another male duck. And the guy watched, and the live duck walked right over, mounted the dead one, and started banging it. And the guy started taking pictures. Male ducks are apparently known for aggressive sexual behavior. But before that...
And they got that weird penis.
Now, it mentions that, and I don't know anything about duck penises, but you're right. How do you know about duck penises?
Because probably 2010 or 11, there was a DuckTales realistic cartoon.
I see.
And it was just something that somebody made and put on YouTube, and it showed graphically how duck penises
Yeah, they have
work.
long, spiky peni.
Yeah.
And often force themselves on unwilling females.
Yeah.
In my understanding, that's just called nature.
That's
Most
every
of
man.
nature. I mean, I'm sure that there are females in any species that present themselves, right? They're in estrus or mating season or whatever. But unwilling females, it seems to be, by and large, the coin of the realm.
Yeah, it's called Scientifically Accurate DuckTales.
Okay. It sounds terrifying.
Yeah, it's...
But before this guy in Rotterdam, nobody had ever observed homosexual necrophilia in ducks. And so, ever since 1995, every June 5th has been celebrated as Dead Duck Day. So, for those of you who celebrate, Happy Dead Duck Day. You think they would have called it something else? This guy published a paper on it and everything. It's probably this chance encounter with his window and this duck and another duck. These two animals of one species and one of another met purely by coincidence in this area, and it led to, sure, a mundane scientific discovery, but an interesting one nonetheless.
There are so many jobs, and you'll never grasp just how many jobs there are.
Yeah.
Like, there are people who have dedicated their entire lives to ducks.
Mhm.
That's it. They are duck experts. I mean, I'm sure they have like a name, you know what I mean? But like every species has a group of people that are that's all they do.
Yeah.
Just ducks. And this is like, Who's finding this out? Like, this is such random information.
You know
to
what it is, though, is there's my thought on that is twofold. One, I wish I loved anything as much as some people love, to become an expert on something like that. And you're right. There are people who have spent their careers studying mosquitoes, right? It's the deadliest animal on the planet. It makes sense. But in service of something bigger than yourself in science and in exploration, these people go, I'm going to zero in on this because they're so interested in it. They've devoted everything to it. And it might seem silly to everybody else. And the other part of that is, to me, is it's very much at your own peril, this thing we're in now where people don't believe in experts. There are a lot of experts, right? Most people walking around are stupid. That's why a lot of people want to feel like they know more than other people, even though they don't. They haven't studied it. They haven't done any kind of experimentation, but this decrying of experts or thinking, that regular people walking around know as much as a guy who published a paper on homosexual necrophilia in the mallard, right? I mean, it couldn't get more obscure, but there's no way you're going to know anything more. Listen, growing up, loved Daffy Duck. He was my favorite cartoon character, was Daffy Duck. It's not even an adjective that you hear used that much anymore. When was the last time you called somebody Daffy? It's a great unused, never heard it?
No, I've heard it. I've never been like, that guy's Daffy.
Right. I don't know if it comes from Daft, from the Brits. I don't know where that comes from. I did hear a friend of mine refer to his girlfriend as a daffy bitch one time, and I fell off my chair. I said, that's beautiful. It's insulting, but if you've got to insult someone, make it lyrical.
One of my favorite British insults is when someone calls someone a muppet.
I haven't heard that.
Oh, they're just like, you're an absolute muppet.
Yeah. A muppet. So, Dead Duck Day is today. A happy birthday to Kenny G. Of course, every time Kenny G is mentioned on this show, a smooth jazz angel gets its wings. Kenny G is 68 years old today. I met the man one time when I was doing radio sales. There was a break in my broadcasting career. My station in Chicago had gone through some stuff, and I was off the air, and I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to pack my crap again. I'm near my family and my friends. And I started doing radio sales for a smooth jazz station in Chicago called WNUA. It's no longer there. It was around for 27 years. Then it flipped to Spanish. But Kenny G came in one time, and it was like this guy, literally like the Pied Piper, right? You know those drawings you see of the Pied Piper? He's walking through with the flute or whatever.
Dancing around.
Yeah, and
the town square.
Even though Kenny G played the saxophone, he played one of those long, straight saxophones.
It's the soprano saxophone.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure he can play all different kinds.
He plays all kinds.
Yeah,
but like that, the one he plays the most is the soprano saxophone.
I think he's like most associated with that. Yeah, the soprano saxophone. There you go. That's the one that goes, hey, hey, I'm playing this saxophone.
Forget about it.
Oh, hey.
What did I say? I work in waste management.
That's right. I pour concrete. I play the saxophone. Hey. So, yeah.
Do you think anybody could just play the saxophone?
Not anybody can do this. Hey. So Kenny G's, and who couldn't have been nicer, by the way. He was a young man. I shouldn't say he was a young man at the time. I mean, how long ago was that? 15 years ago, I guess. It was right before I moved to Cleveland, so he would have been whatever 68 minus 15 is. There's no way to know that, but Kenny G, of course,
29.
is. I'm sorry?
29.
29 years old. He was just a young man, young Kenny Gorlick. And, yeah, God, the ladies couldn't get enough of that stuff. And, you know, I think these days he's probably just relegated to doing, like, Christmas albums and things. But, you know, he was at one time, for that format, when I was selling smooth jazz radio, for that format, he was the guy. He was like he's one of the best-selling artists of all time in any genre, this guy. And he's very down to earth when you chat with him, and he kind of has a vibe about him that is very unassuming. He's from Seattle. Anyway, he's 68 years old today. So happy birthday to the great Kenny G. Hello.
Hey, this guy.
Yeah, is this Kenny G?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's going on?
Bill, is it?
Yeah.
Hey, how are you, man?
I'm good.
I heard you guys talking about that Charlie Daniels thing.
Yeah. And,
Yup.
how you lost to a mortal. And, but you worked real hard at learning to play the fiddle. That's pretty good.
Well, that's the thing. I wanted to clear up some misconceptions, if you will. Everybody thinks that I just knew how to play it. I knew how to beat this guy, right? And I didn't. I'll be honest with you. I practiced a lot.
Really?
Yeah. I thought I was going to beat that dude. And I did not. And
that's embarrassing.
Yeah, they still make fun of me for it.
As they should.
Yeah, no lie.
Yeah.
Everybody's always like, oh, how's Johnny doing?
Why did you accept the fiddle match? Why didn't you play to one of your strengths? Like a torturing contest or something?
The fiddle was his idea.
You think they're doing a lot of torturing contests in Georgia?
Yeah.
Only for people who are trying to vote.
Yeah.
No, I wanted to prove to them that I was the best at the fiddle. Which, again, it's my fault because I was trained on the bass guitar.
Well, here's my question. Who was the judge?
The judge of the fiddling contest?
Yeah, who was it? It was between you and the other guy.
It was the mayor of the town at the time. I don't remember his name.
Well, it seems like he's got a vested interest in him. You know, he doesn't seem very impartial, is all I'm saying. I feel like you might have gotten screwed.
No. The judge actually wanted me to win. He was very much on my side.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. He was like,
but you just blew it.
Well, yeah. The guy was like, hey, if I vote for you, would you give me all this stuff? What about that? He was really he was laying it on thick.
Yeah.
Dude was thirsty, if you know what I mean. But no, I thought I beat him fair and square.
Well, the song says otherwise.
I know. And
that's also crazy that you had this contest and then someone wrote a song. Because, it's not very often that there's songs about contests. That's, that story is, a story like that, there's definitely lots of stories that get passed down over generations. But for it to become a iconic song like that, that's whew.
Well, I'll tell you what, though, that wasn't even the first one that we did. That was just the one that got really popular.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. I did a song before that. It was called, we did a song, The Devil Went Up to Dayton.
Okay.
And it was me and this old fart with a mandolin.
If you lost to him, I'm going to be very, very embarrassed.
No, I beat that guy.
Oh, I was going to say, because I've heard that guy play.
That's why I puffed up my chest. I'm like, I beat this guy on a mandolin. I don't even know how to play that.
Yeah, neither does he.
Well, I found that out pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I noticed he was just strumming one string the whole time. And he had on some weird hat, too. But anyway, I just wanted to clear that up.
Okay.
And make sure that everybody knows I did practice.
You did practice. You did your best.
Yeah, I did my best.
All right, well,
but,
it wasn't good enough.
Charlie Daniels is dead now, and he's down here with me, so we talk about it all the time.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
All right, man.
By the way, you know who else we lost? And I think it's a very, very sad thing because he kind of operated in a very specific point in time for a lot of us. I think specifically maybe Gen Xers and people who came before. Probably not so much for you guys, but for somebody like me. Brother Marquis has died at the age of 58. You guys know Brother Marquis?
No.
He was part of an amazing...
Is that Biz Markie's real name?
No.
Oh.
He was part of an amazing musical collective in the 80s called Two Live Crew.
Okay. Heard of them.
Of course, everybody knows Luther Campbell. He was the front man Two Live Crew was the first rap group that anybody saw that had an Asian guy in it. Brother Marquis, his name was Mark Ross. He died. He's 58 years old. And, of course, these guys just exploded out of Miami. They were getting banned in the 90s. It was the first rap album to have that parental advisory sticker on it. And everybody was flipping out over Two Live Crew. And the song Me So Horny, which was the lightest song on the album, by the way. It was the least
sexual,
problematic one was Me So Horny. Despite being grammatically incorrect, it was a real earworm. It was a banger. Because until then, you know, the reason everybody flipped out is because until then, you know, rap had been about sneakers and gold chains. And Two Live Crew comes in, and they're like, hey, pop your coochie. You know? Drop that D. Come on. Me So Horny. So Two Live Crew had to walk so that everybody else could run. And Brother Marquis has passed away. Luther Campbell, you know, this was a guy who was fighting for free speech, you know, because there was a judge in Florida who had legally declared a Two Live Crew album obscene.
Oh.
You know, a lot of these First Amendment cases, they kind of steer clear of those kinds of proclamations. The old line about porn, you know, I know it when I see it. But when As Nasty As They Want to Be came out, people were like, this is when like Tipper Gore and the PMRC were riding high. Getting my nut. I mean, these guys. Yeah. And so, yeah, these guys, hip-hop was very tame before Two Live Crew. Like I said, it was just, you know, it was Run DMC and guys, you know, gangster rap hadn't happened yet. Now they sound almost quaint. If you listen to Two Live Crew, you're like, wow, this was very much.
Yeah, compared to like what Cardi B's doing.
Or even Beyonce sings about taking you to Red Lobster if you F her good. So everybody's getting in on the action. But Two Live Crew, Luther Campbell and the other guys. Fresh Kid Ice, that was the Asian guy, Christopher Wong. He died a few years ago. These guys are dying early. You know, late 40s, early 50s. What's that?
They live hard lives. It's not like they were just hanging out after their shows.
Well, no.
You know what I mean?
In the late 80s, maybe they were, but not now. Oh, God knows what they were doing.
That stuff affects your, I mean, if they're doing drugs and drinking, and, you know?
Yeah. Yep. So Uncle Luke Luther Campbell, who's been on this program a couple of times over the years, he's always out there trying to fight the good fight. Because I think, like, they don't have access to their back catalog or something, and so. Oh, but anyway, R.I.P. to Brother Marquis, another member of Two Live Crew who's dead. And if you've never heard Two Live Crew, you really should go find some of their stuff. Find As Nasty As They Want to Be. Find Banned in the USA. Find all those things. Brother Marquis would guest on a lot of other rappers' albums. He did stuff with Ice-T back in the day, and, you know, anyway. I've got to take a break. If you want to send a text, 35192. Do that. AlanCoxShow.com. Want to watch live, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Rover's Morning Glory. True to be good.
The Alan Cox Show.
True that.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, Guardians win again last night. That's pretty cool. 8-5 over Kansas City. We'll play them again tonight. There's probably, man, I'd bet on a rain delay. Because there's supposed to be nasty stuff moving through. Just in time for the Guardians game. Just in time for the Funny Bus.
Right.
Tonight's going to be a wild night in the Funny Bus, boy. That's a
Wet
sold-out
wild
ride.
on the
Wet
Funny Bus.
wild, baby. Yeah.
Show must go on.
I'm looking forward to it. I'll be there. We got a sold-out bus ready to roll.
I'm bummed that I only got two more. You got
I have
two
one
too?
more.
You have one more after tonight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because we're doing alternating weeks. So I have passes Monday and Tuesday to join Bill next Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
And then the 19th, the Juneteenth Funny Bus. We're off the air that day, but I'll be hosting that night. And then you're doing the last one on the 26th.
Correct.
But funnybus.net, if you want to look into joining us or on a Wednesday or just any other time. It will give you the full schedule of when they've got tours, and it's a lot of fun. Fun to do, fun to hang out with you guys. But 2nd of 3 tonight at Progressive Field, 6:05 is when we will cut away for your pregame. 6:40 is your first pitch, and then they'll finish that series tomorrow afternoon before the Guardians head to Miami to play the Marlins over the weekend. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, tell me where you do that, especially if you're out of state. I like to know where people are, where they listen.
Alan, Chris from Binghamton. You guys were talking about the Mary Kay cars the other day, man. I literally just seen one in Binghamton. So there's one out here in New York. Just wanted to let you know, bro. Have a great day.
All right, mark it down, Mary. Binghamton, New York has got one of them Mary Kay Cadillacs up there.
Listen, this
My
is
friend
your
drove
side
one.
hustle, not mine.
My friend's mom drove one of those when I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah.
She did that well where she got the caddy.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
She's crushing.
She sold a lot of cold cream back then.
A lot of ugly women in Medina.
Oh, really? Ugly?
Yeah.
It doesn't make them better looking. It just makes their skin look better, right? I mean.
Well, I thought it was makeup, right?
Yeah, but I mean, there's only so much you can do. I mean, does makeup make ugly people look better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Have you not seen some of those insane makeup transformations on like YouTube or TikTok?
Yeah,
Where,
but they
like,
just
these girls who are hit.
Oh,
will do
really?
a full face of makeup, and you're like, that is a different person.
Oh, well, obviously you look different with makeup, but I'm more used to like the girls who just take all their makeup off and then you're like, oh my God, how brave.
Well, I mean,
and then
either
they put their
way.
stuff on. You know, not everybody's going to look like Jeffree Star, but yeah, okay. A lot of ugly women in Medina, Bill says, all right.
Back then.
There you go. Very
Actually, I don't know if that was her territory. I just knew that's where we were.
Yeah, of course, everyone knows how much hotter Medina has gotten
Yeah,
since
so
then,
much hotter.
Oh, my God.
Thanks to her. Yeah.
Yeah. She really, you know what else
Thanks
is?
to Miss Soul.
The Mary Kay Caddy there in Binghamton. You know what else is hitting New York, specifically the city?
Uh-oh.
Are these spiders? Have you read the story about these
Don't.
giant flying spiders?
Spiders.
They're your friendly neighborhood spiders, although you wouldn't know it by the looks of them. The Juro spider looks downright menacing. Turns out they're more Charlotte's Web than Black Widow.
You folks in the Northeast are going to see them soon. The only question is when.
The Juro spider was first spotted in the Southeast in 2013. Fully grown, they're the size of a human palm. And they shimmer gold and yellow to attract prey, like possibly the spotted
Golden yellow, golden yellow.
I've been telling people, if you're an arachnophobe, these things are the stuff of your nightmares because they're so big, they're so striking, and they're so sort of scary looking for an arachnophobe. And also, their webs are absolutely enormous. They're at least 3 or 4 feet in diameter. And the other thing is, they're really, really strong. If you walk into one, it'll stop you.
So, if you're keeping track, they shimmer gold, they're absolutely massive, and their webs are so big and strong, they're tough to tear down. The stuff.
I like
of
that
nightmares.
recap.
From my research, I've shown that Juro spiders, for whatever reason, seem to be especially shy. In fact, they may be one of the shyest species of spiders that we know of. So if that's any comfort to people, I mean, just know that these spiders aren't out to get you.
Meaning your dogs and cats, small kids, are safe, at least for now.
So there you go. So they're shy
Say it like
spiders.
that. Why is she going to say at least for now?
At least for now until they eat your dogs.
Right.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Spiders who have, again, all these, climate change and storms and weird things blow all kinds of non-indigenous creatures around to different parts of the country and the world. But, these spiders that are big, but they kind of can float through the air, too. And they have been in this country for the better part of 10 years, but they are kind of sounding the alarm there in New York
Yeah.
that the spiders are coming just in time for summer.
Makes me itchy.
I like spiders. I think they're just so fascinating. I'm the opposite of an arachnophobe.
I think they're cool from like a distance or like behind glass, right? So if there's a spider on the outside of my window, I can be all right with it and kind of observe it.
Observe it.
I've observed that. Sometimes when I watch a spider, I like to observe what it does with a web. And it'll trap a fly, and you never know how many it's going to eat.
I can barely get through this web. It's so big.
There's a strong web. I don't know. It's a kind of mojo spider than this one.
It's a lot to observe.
I like to observe it from that wackophobia. Observe it from a distance, I'm fine with. But when they're like in my house or my path, that is like I am screaming in terror and like I get physical, visceral reactions. So it's like, ugh.
I'm just I'm fascinated how fast they work to make those webs, right? I'm always in the backyard in the morning. I'll be like watering the trees or the foliage or whatever. And there will be giant spider webs that were not there the day before in between two trees.
To do, though.
Huh?
They got nothing else to do.
There's a lot of things got nothing else to do. They're not building webs overnight.
Well, they are.
Well, they are. That's what I'm saying. They work very, very fast, and yeah, it's wild. Now, I'm of course constantly tearing them down because I don't want any of that nonsense. But yeah, so the Trichinophila clavata, the Juro spider, is coming to New York with their massive sticky webs. They're going to be shooting them. They're going to be shooting ropes all over the Empire State and the Big Apple.
Oh, thank you.
How do you like that? Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I know.
There's already so much to be afraid of here. We don't need strong
I know,
spider
right?
webs.
Jesus, that North Olmsted story here
The stabbing,
is like
right?
national news. Yeah.
What happened?
It's just terrifying.
We only heard a couple. We only did like a little bit on
a completely random encounter that ended up, because the news broke and we were on the air. A completely random encounter that ends up with a dead, stabbed 3-year-old boy at the Giant Eagle in North Olmsted. This woman and her son are in the Giant Eagle and they're shopping. And this other woman just passes them. She didn't know them. They didn't know her. Just passes them. I don't know if she gave them a look. I don't know what's going on. She goes right next door to some thrift shop, buys a butcher knife, follows the lady and her kid into the parking lot and stabs both of them. Kills the kid. And the
How
mom.
old's the kid?
3.
Oh.
Little cutie. They put his photo up, and the whole bit. So it's just, and the cops are that, the people are calling 911. Hey, there's people getting stabbed in the parking lot, and they get the woman. And
it's already
no
done.
record on this. No record of mental illness, no gun charges, no nothing. She still had the knife on her. She's just walking out of the. Obviously psychotically, mentally ill, but so yeah, it's wild. It just freaks you out. You keep your head on a swivel, man, because you just never, ever, ever know. You can't blame people for. There's this weird confluence of things. I've taken to saying two things can be true at the same time. because it's very useful to me, right? Two things can be true. Where on the one hand, people are like, oh, everybody's walking around too nervous and too scared. They might be, because obviously the things that you watch and when you're online, it seems like there's someone behind every single corner. Obviously, that's not true. But there's a lot of stuff out there. You just got to be aware. And if you're a mom and you've got your little kid, last thing you're doing is probably looking over your shoulder.
At the grocery store.
At the grocery store.
You know, it's not like...
And in North Olmsted, too. Like,
Right.
it's not a bad area.
But that's like a national story.
I mean,
Because
it should be.
it's-
That's a crazy thing to happen.
Yeah, it's wild.
So sad.
4-year-old little baby.
Alan, Mary said she wanted something different, so here you go. A new song from Ray.
Oh, what a hard pivot that is. Here we go. Lava explosions. Or
Well,
whatever.
a little bit of sugar makes the medicine go down, Mary. You didn't like squirting hot lava, so he wrote one called...
I caught a little of that the other day when I wasn't feeling good, but I turned on the show for a little bit and caught the lava songs. And I was
Made
just
you
like-
even sicker.
I was just like, ooh, I can relate.
He has written one called Exploding Coconut Milk. I guess he thinks that's more of...
he thought that it was the lava I had a problem
That's
with.
right, not the
Yeah.
exploding and the squirting and Brian's a fool and all this kind of stuff. Exploding Coconut Milk is this song. Coconut Milk Explodes, Mary Santora's Toes. I'm just leading you into the way this is
okay. This is the
beginning.
preamble.
Yep.
Coconut milk explodes, Mary Santora toes. Got me tripping, forgot my own flows. Weeping like a little girl, swirling my world. Kissing in if I was watching.
He's weeping like a little girl.
This is the song of the
Kissing
summer.
in his world?
It's yeah, right? This is the banger that we've all been looking for. This is our 2024 summertime earworm.
Paddles on foot. Brian's a rodent, needs a trap. Sick of his nonsense, time for a rap. Satan laughs, darkness overlaps. Take out the trap.
So, what? Oh,
No
man.
looking back, exploding coconut got me
Yeah.
lost. Mary's toes, no matter the cost.
What's the cost?
Usually $50 a picture.
Hey.
But there's negotiations.
In a flowers blooming, feeling the frost. Shake the devil, never double cross. City lights, Mary's in sight. Her toes glistening, perfect night. Heart races, what's this plight? Can't deny it, feels so right. Brian schemes, pure debris. Set the trap, now he's history. Satan's struggle, cold as sea. Out of my life, finally free.
Oh, God.
Coconut vibes are tight.
Boy, you want to talk about giving you whiplash listening to this song. Because, again, this is an AI song, and Ray puts them in. But you got to put some keywords in, right?
Yeah.
So he's clearly putting in, like, the devil and
There was a
Brian.
lot of Satan in this one.
Yes, the devil. Satan's chuckle, cold as sea. Brian's schemes, pure debris. Set the trap, now he's history.
I like that.
Wow.
That one was, I like the music better on that one.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah, it's a bop.
It was a pure funky groove.
Yeah. Not that bad, but this is,
But how why did the
bringing
devil get,
I
why did he
don't
put the
know.
devil into the whole thing?
Now the devil's getting involved.
Yeah, coconut milk exploding.
I do like coconut milk.
I don't.
You don't?
But be careful what you wish for, because you didn't want the
guess
hot
so.
squirting lava. And so he pivoted to the coconut milk. And that's what you get.
Mary, why you bugging?
So that's the that's the latest offering there from Ray.
That one was intense. I feel like
Yeah.
lyrically that one was the most dark.
Well, yeah.
Right? That
It
was
did
the
a complete
darkest.
180 from coconut milk, Mary's toes, no matter the cost. And the
Satan's
devil's
coming to
here,
kill
and
your
Brian's
boyfriend.
done.
From the depths of hell.
Yeah. No matter the cost.
Oh, boy.
Well, listen, until AI murders all of us, this is fun.
Yay!
This is what we're using it for. I was reading an article with one of the guys, this guy, Kokotaijo or something like that, this guy who worked for OpenAI, and he has since left. He's one of these researchers on generative artificial intelligence, and part of his job is kind of forecasting progress and things like that. And the people who do this are not optimistic when they talk, you know. I mean, their whistleblowers are like pissing in the wind. the people who leave these companies because they're like, yeah, these companies, they are in no way concerned at all about safety or anything like that, right? So this guy that worked for this company, he's like, yeah, the big AI, the sea change might show up maybe 30 years from now. But these people always kind of have to eat their words because then they see how quickly it improves. And he goes, oh, yeah, it might happen 3 years. So, and he's like, there's something called P-Doom in AI circles. And that is their shorthand for the likelihood that AI will destroy or catastrophically harm humanity. And this guy was like, probably 70%.
But the thing is,
probably.
Everyone is saying this. Like, everybody who, like you said, the whistleblower, whatever, like, this should be more concerning.
But the companies, but no company is going.
Not gonna.
No company is going to go like, yeah, let's take a pause on this. Because tech bros are always, to a person, right? Zuckerberg, Musk, all these guys. They're always promising utopia and delivering yawn. Because it's just about money, which is fine in the grand scheme of things. But then don't tell me that it's going to, that's always boring. So, yeah, there's nobody in these companies who has their eye on the ball. They're just stacking VC cash because they're like, well, when the shrimp hits the fan, we'll have our bunkers or whatever. So what do we care? But the people who kind of sound the alarms on this are like, hey, we should kind of give this a look and maybe not. And they go, nah, be fine. Yeah.
Checks.
Because they go, look, every 15 years, something like this happens in tech. Every 15 years or so, there's this sea change, right? In the 80s, it was personal computers. You had something that used to take up an entire room. Now it's on your desk. And then in the mid-90s, it was the dot-com bubble. It was the rise of the internet. And then 15 years ago from now, it was the smartphone. So about every decade and a half, there's this huge tech thing that the money people don't want to be left out of. So these AI companies get money from Google and Meta and Microsoft. And there's so much money involved because everybody wants to be first. Everybody wants to have their name on it. But there's just lip service paid to what this might do. Because ultimately, they don't know. Nobody knows. And we're just guinea pigs in the meantime. But in the meantime, we get fun songs.
Okay, but I'm a little young to remember any of the other things. Were there concerns about your home computer overtaking your house?
No, not like
So that's what I'm saying, is that this is the first time that it feels like experts are speaking out like, guys, we have got to get this under control.
Well, I mean, every whatever that next tidal wave of tech development is, it's always more intense and pervasive than the one that came before it. So when the cell phone got to be a big deal, the internet wasn't really a thing yet. So people weren't thinking, oh, my God, the phone is going to make everybody, it's porn and it's going to disassociate people from each other the way that it is now. And yeah, I don't know. But the people, but all these people who leave these companies are like, I had to leave because they're not concerned with safety. It's like, well, all they're concerned about is, showing the people who invest in the company, hey, here's what we're doing. And whatever. In the meantime, Ray's got Satan and you and your toes and coconut squirt milk or whatever,
Right.
whatever that was called.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Coconut squirt milk.
Coconut squirt milk at any cost. I got a break. Want to send me a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. There's a live stream going there if you want to watch, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart
I remember exactly this sentence. Like he said, I want you to make this show happen. I don't know how. Go and make this show for us.
Listen to Afghan Star, the podcast, on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Afghan Star, the podcast.
The Alan Cox Show.
Sure, you could listen to another show, but then how would you find the puppies we've buried in boxes around the city? 100.7 WMMS.
$35192. Send me a text. AlanCoxShow.com. That's where the live stream of the show is. Want to watch it? Who's helping out today? Thanks to Biggity Bumpkin for assisting in the video department today. Guardians are playing the Royals again tonight. There's going to be wild weather coming through, so we'll see how that lays out. But 6:05 is when we get out of here, a few minutes early. Make room for the pregame, and then 6:40 is supposed to be start time around the corner of Progressive Field. Guardians over the Royals last night, 8-5 was the win there, second of 3 tonight. And then they'll play the Businessman Special tomorrow afternoon at 1:10 before they hit the road and play the Marlins over the weekend. Remember CLE Clothing Company? I just did it myself this morning. You want to do some shopping with them? As all the Buzzard collection is in there, and then they have multiple different kinds of items for you. Too many to get into here. But whether you're shopping on their website or in one of their stores, use the promo code CARDINAL all through the month of June, and that'll get you 20% off no matter how many times you use it. So if you're shopping with CLE, Father's Day is coming up.
Ooh, yeah.
Ow, imagine a gift for your dad. Of course, Mary and I don't have to concern ourselves with that because we're in the Dead Dads Club.
Lucky.
Mary and I wish that we could purchase something for our fathers.
Mary's not coming through.
Uh-oh.
Did it break again?
Maybe so.
Wait, come Mary.
Let me do this real quick. I'll disconnect. I'll reconnect. See if that's got her there. Hello? No. Well, they had that meltdown.
On her end. She just texted.
Okay. Well, yeah, because when the engineer was in with her before the show, I was like, how can I troubleshoot? And he's like, you can. It's on our end. I'm like, great. That'll be fun. Well, anyway, maybe it is ripple effects from yesterday when they had a complete and total, because she's getting the same error messages.
It was around the same time yesterday, too.
Yesterday. Well,
I bet some of those spiders got into her board.
Well, I haven't seen a lot of people attributing all this stuff to the most recent solar flare that came through. Because, right, like the AT&T cell network was knocked down most of yesterday in a whole bunch of parts of the country, like Chicago and Dallas and San Francisco and Philly, and people who are on AT&T networks couldn't call people on other networks. And I hadn't seen anybody talking about if it was a result of solar flare activity or what, but we'll see if we can get Mary back on. She's got engineers there.
She said everything's down there again.
Yeah. Okay, well.
And it was around this time yesterday, I feel like that.
Was it?
Yeah.
Well, she will rejoin us when she's able, I suppose. Or not.
I could just turn on the audio and we could pot up a mic here and she could come through on
the laptop?
On the laptop.
Yeah.
Let me unmute you. Wait. Yeah. Talk. Go.
She can't hear us. That's the problem.
I can't hear
Oh wait,
yeah,
I'd have to unmute us too. Okay, now can you hear us?
It's going to be
Can I hear
delayed
you?
though. Yeah.
I can hear. If you're talking right now, the answer is no.
We are talking now.
No, I see your mouth moving on Zoom, but I can't hear
You don't hear it?
Yeah, no.
Wait, do you have your computer turned up?
Dude, this is a mess. I just did a. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. I did a lap around like the floor, and again, same thing as yesterday. Everybody's just kind of peeking their heads out of the studio, and everyone's like, "We're all down. We don't know what to do."
No.
So, again, I can't hear anything you're saying, so this doesn't make any sense. But
Um,
what's going on?
Maybe Alan could call you on Teams from his
Oh my
computer.
God! How do I even do that? Teams. It like auto boots on this computer, and I always.
Oh, but then she'd have to have Teams on her laptop.
Yeah.
Go to Zoom on
Okay.
the website.
Yeah.
And then send her a Zoom through email, and we'll put it through there.
How do
and
you
then-
even do that?
Wait,
I've never
no,
sent
then
anybody a
Then I
Zoom.
can't switch to her though.
Right.
Hello?
Yeah, we
Hey,
hear you.
now we hear you.
We're back? Okay.
Okay, all right.
I have no idea if this same thing is going to happen again, but everyone else is, like all the stations here are going through it again.
Okay.
And you
Well,
were right. I heard you say, Bill, I think it was around this time yesterday. It was.
Yeah.
It was like that from 2 into 3 when it happened yesterday, too. So
wow.
I don't know what's going on, but.
I think it's those big spiders. I think they're in the board.
They got into
They're in the board.
into the Wheatstone
Yeah.
program.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, did you guys hear clicks and pops? Because that's what
We
I
heard it
hear.
yesterday.
It's happening right now too, and that's why I was like, uh-oh,
Okay,
I
I
don't know
hear
if
it,
I'm
yeah,
gonna be
yeah.
back. That's how it started yesterday too, and then the board froze, and then the little red error signs come on. So
Market number 1, baby! New York City! Headquarters of the company! Yeah! How do you like that?
I sent another email where I was like, hey guys, in case something like this happens, I need to be on the email list so I know if the studios don't work.
Yeah, that's
Like,
right.
What the hell? So
Yeah, this should, I
that should
would
get
think,
you on the list.
Yeah, I would think that would be a bit of a priority
right. Whatever.
because I'd wager that you're the only person there in the situation you're in.
Yeah, nobody else that I know of is
Right.
like,
They don't have other
remotely
people in production
broadcasting.
studios. There's nobody else like doing their show to Dallas or something, you know? Voice trackers, but not people who are doing.
Not live.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, this company often forgets that they have live radio going on sometimes. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, man, live from New York City. So you mentioned yesterday when this happened, other people doing their shows just left?
Yeah, they just told everybody to go home.
Yeah,
Because-
what they do, just play music?
Yeah, because what the problem is, it's in. I don't know what Wheatstone is. But
Well,
they-
it's these
I think
boards.
like
I mean, that's the
software.
yeah. It's
Okay.
these boards rather than all of the components like we were at Oak Tree, everything kind of being hard patched into patch boards and things, which is the way they were for a long, long time. Everything now is software based, which makes it a lot more flexible
and more versatile.
I can dial you up in New York. I can
Right.
dial up another studio. But the flip side of that is if there's a software issue,
It
or
takes
if
out
there's
the whole place.
there's an outage and it's like getting locked in your Tesla because a software update didn't happen.
So you told me to take off around 4 because it was like 2 full segments where nothing was happening.
Yeah, I was like, you don't have to hang around there when there's nothing.
So I went to the Z100. I'm friends with one of the girls on air there, and I gave her my phone number, and I was like, "Hey, let me know."
good for you.
Let me know what they come up with. Like if they tell you guys what happened or if you go back online or whatever. And she texted me at like 6:40 and was like, they just told us all to go home. And then Josh, the guy who was working on my board in here earlier today, said that everything was off until 11 o'clock yesterday.
Yeah.
That they didn't even get the problem fixed until 11 p.m. And then they still sent everybody home because they're like, don't touch it. Like, let us work through the night to get
figure it
everything
out,
where
yeah.
it needs to go.
Maxwell and Crystal are on now
Crystal,
at Z100.
Yes. Crystal's the girl. She's very sweet. She's funny.
Were you on the show yet, Bill, when we had the gas leak at Oak Tree?
Oh.
And I left?
Yeah, I was not.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
The
then
first
they
couple
figured
years
out,
of the show, yeah.
and you took
I was
off, and they're like,
gone.
"Hey, where'd Alan go?"
Yeah, well, because it was, I didn't know.
Right.
You know, that kind of stuff. Anytime there's an alarm out there, I'm like, oh, it's going to be a false alarm. So I don't leave the room. But yeah, I'd only been in Cleveland a couple of years, and I'm doing the show. And it's like maybe the last hour of the show. And and there's this commotion out in the hallway, and there's an alarm. I don't even know if there was an alarm, but there's some kind of commotion. And I see people like walking out and leaving. I'm like, well, I got a show to do. Engineers come in. They go, everybody's got to leave the building. I go, bro, I kind of had my hackles up. I said, I'm doing a show here. And he goes, everybody's got to get out. There's a gas leak, blah, blah, blah. Something along those lines. I go, fine. So I play like I don't know if I played a best of or if I played, we used to have these backup CDs of MMS music that would just go in one of the decks. And I left. I didn't know they meant hang out outside, like when somebody pulls a fire alarm during finals at the dorm.
Right, yeah.
And everybody stand outside in their robe. So I left. And then Sass Keith calls me on the phone, and I'm like, I was in like I don't know, I was in a dressing room or something trying on pants. He goes, hey, where are you? I'm like, I'm gone. Oh, well, everybody's back in the building. I go, okay, well, I don't know what you want me to do. He said, everybody leave.
Mary's
so
gone
I
again.
left. She's gone again?
Yeah.
All right. Well, here today, gone tomorrow.
Let me see when we go to break this time, I'm going to see if there's a way that I can take the sound from my computer and send it to the board.
Yeah, okay.
Somehow. Like if there's, I mean, is there an input that I can plug into?
Yeah, of course. For a laptop or something?
Yeah.
I mean, goes into what we call the world feed panel. Yes, it could go into that.
And yeah, we can do that and try. I mean, I don't know if she'll be able to hear us or not, but we can try it.
We can try it.
Yeah.
I know it'll make you feel better.
Oh.
Hey, Gaylord.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
We might not be able to hear Mary, Bill, but we can hear Gaylord.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I missed hearing Mary's voice there a little bit. She kind of faded out on us.
Yeah.
Our little icon, Cleveland icon, our little female comedian, and right alongside of Mr. Squire. I just love you two, and of course, Mr. Cox.
Yeah.
When are the three of you going to be back on stage again?
I mean, I'm on stage.
2027, I think, yeah. That's when we've got the next show event planned.
Good God.
I don't know. We're all spread out now.
Yeah,
you know?
I'll be out in Madison this week. I know that's the opposite way. I was just in Amherst out your way a couple weeks ago.
Oh man,
I mentioned it a
missed
lot.
ya.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm always doing stuff. I'm always doing stuff all over Northeast Ohio.
Bill, is there somewhere central that Gaylord could go to see where your shows might be?
Oh, BillSquire.com. Yeah, that's where they're all listed.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. I'll hit that. And Mr. Cox, when and where can you be seen?
I'm out all weekend doing spots around the Portage Lakes area, Gaylord. I'm getting people qualified. We're giving away a trip to Hawaii. And so there's Mary.
Cool.
And so then I have a bunch of appearances Saturday and Sunday out in the Portage Lakes area.
Mary, if you're there, say the N-word.
No.
Hey, we can hear her.
Hello, Miss Santora.
Your timing is impeccable, Mary.
Right? Wow, great.
When she's like, and hear me? Am I coming through? Can you? Yeah, okay. Well, now I don't know when everybody's going to be on stage again, Gaylord. I don't know. It'll be at the Gaylord Memorial Concert. That's when we'll all be on stage.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Well, I would love to see three of you all together on stage like you did when I saw you at the, oh, God, what the heck was the name of that place?
I don't know, but let's talk it out and see if we can arrive at a conclusion.
I was up in the nosebleed section of that.
Is that for the comedy tour? Is that what you're talking about?
Could have been with Mike Polk. I think he was with you guys.
Okay, it was a long time ago, but yeah, maybe.
Yeah, if it was a Polk
Yeah,
one,
yeah.
that was a long time ago.
Yeah, of course, you guys all were up there on stage and did your little skits and that up there, but I enjoyed.
Oh, Gaylord, you're cutting out, buddy. I'm so sorry. You're cutting out. Boy, everybody's cutting out today. Mary's cutting out. Gaylord's cutting out.
What is kind of funny. While you guys can still hear me, I want to get this anecdote in before it freezes again. They're telling everybody not to talk if you're in the studio. Like, if you aren't sure if you're connected, to leave the studio, because if, like, your board is frozen but your mic is still on.
Oh, yeah.
And they're like, if you are unsure, walk outside
Yes.
before you start saying anything.
Rule number 1 of broadcasting is always assume there's a live mic somewhere.
Because, like, right now, my board says that my mic is off. Like, the button... I can't change it. If I try to click on, I try to click off, nothing changes on the screen.
Yeah.
So right now it says that it's off and none of my levels are coming through on my microphone. But when I was like, and you guys were like, I hear you, I was like, oh, so I'm like, they're trying to cover their ass to make sure nobody's like.
Well, which is a good thing to do. Yeah, I mean, hey, just be careful,
Because, technically right now, if anybody walked in, they would think that everything's down in here because nothing's showing up.
Right.
For whatever reason.
And she's gone. Yeah.
All right, let's try the N-word test again.
Alan, when she couldn't hear you guys, she should have done her Bill and Alan voice. She goes,
oh, you got the good.
uh-huh. No, well, listen, technical difficulties are a thing. What do you want? But that's pretty wild that 2 days in a row they're having the exact same meltdown issue. If that's what's going on. Especially, and again, I don't know how big their engineering team is, but I'm sure it's a few people. It's New York.
Even the internet's
and they were there
freezing up on her.
All night. Yeah. One of those dudes probably drew the short straw to come back and help her out at the top of the show. But, sure the salespeople there in New York are pulling their hair out, too.
Yeah.
But the stations are still on the air. That's the thing. It's just they can't get, like the music and everything will run. The station will run. It's just that if you're somebody trying to do a show, that's got to be very, very frustrating for them to do that. Because they're not driving 20 minutes to get to work, They're driving in from the Bronx.
Yeah,
they're driving in from Queens like Mary, Well, whatever. Good for them. And thank you, Gaylord. I don't know what show he's talking about. But, no, I'm going to be out Portage Lakes area all this weekend, and then I'm driving from my Sunday appearance straight home to Chicago because my dad's anniversary mass is at 7 a.m. Monday morning. That's redundant, but 7 a.m. Monday. So we are off Monday, FYI, while I'm thinking about it.
Do you have Mary potted up?
I do have her potted up. Yep, so if she talks, we'll hear her. But even before she cut out again, you could hear the pops and the whatevers. Yeah. Al and I work at a large hospital system, and we had a lot of phone outages with cell phones yesterday. Yeah, so again, I don't know if it's it could be hackers. It could be just generic software issues. I don't know. Network issues.
Notice this all
or
happened.
Maybe solar flares.
This all started happening when they announced the iHeartRadio Festival.
Is that what it was?
Is it probably related? I don't know.
Wait, in a good way or a bad way? Like they announced it and then everybody...
And then, there's so much hype over it that it's crashing our systems.
I see. People want to see Shabuzi.
Yeah, Shabuzi.
And the Black Crow. I got a trip later on.
Hell yeah,
5:30,
right?
Yeah, I got a trip for somebody to go to the iHeartRadio Music Festival. So let's, ironically, let's hope your phone works then. Good grief. Yeah, so Sun unleashes giant plasma plume yesterday. Earth braces for glancing blow, solar storm to hit on Tuesday. So again, I'm no astrophysicist, but I would bet anything that that's probably got something to do with it. A geomagnetic storm has the potential to mess up all kinds of things. A coronal mass ejection. Hey-o! All right, I'm going to break. I'll have those Craig Ferguson tickets for you. Craigie Ferg is coming back to Cleveland, going out, doing some more stand-up. And he will be here this fall, November 3rd at the Agora. That's a Sunday night. I don't even know if the tickets are on sale yet. They announced the show on Monday. But I will have a pair for you when we get back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. A wise man once said, everything is better on Aloha time. No, wait, hold on. That was on a can of Kona Big Wave. Well, either way, the Buzzard has teamed up with Kona Brewing Company to send you to Hawaii. And you got 3 ways to win. Aloha! Listen to the Alan Cox Show all this week for your chance to become a finalist. Or scan the QR code at any participating Kona Big Wave location. This weekend, join Alan Cox in the Portage Lakes at the Ramp, Sandbar, and Danos. WMMS.com has all the info for times and locations. Just bring yourself, and Kona Big Wave will bring the aloha.
Aloha.
Good luck from Buzzard Radio 100.7 WMMS.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
A day to remember. The least anticipated album tour. Friday, June 14th at Jacobs Pavilion. A day to remember with special guests. The Story So Far, 4 Years Strong, and Military Gun. Tickets on sale now at AXS.com. The wait is over. Don't miss A Day to Remember.
Keep it twisted all year long with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea is real iced tea that packs a punch with 5% alcohol. Tastes great at the beach, the mountains, or even in your backyard. Look for the bright yellow Twisted Tea cans.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
DQ presents how to enjoy the 3 best cookies at the same time. First, grab the new Ultimate Cookie Blizzard from DQ. Then dig into Oreo, Chips Ahoy, and Nutter Butter. And last but not least, repeat! Because the new Ultimate Cookie Blizzard packs all 3 into one powerhouse of a treat. So you can enjoy the best cookie trifecta in every red spoonful. Hurry in for a taste today. Only at DQ. Happy tastes good.
Hey, it's Alan. This weekend I'm going to be all over Portage Lakes because the Buzzard and Kona Big Wave want to send you to Hawaii. Saturday from 3 to 4 I'll be at the Ramp, and then 4:30 to 5:30 down the street at the Sandbar, and then Sunday at Danos Lakeside Pub from 2 to 4. All the details, hit up WMMS.com.
Over 30 years ago, a woman from Chicago found herself single when her engagement was called off. She tried to meet people through blind dates and bars, but then it hit her. The most laid-back way to find other professional singles was just meeting them for lunch or a drink after work. Why wasn't there a business to help you do that? She started It's Just Lunch, and the rest is history. To celebrate our anniversary month, It's Just Lunch has a special membership offer during June. Call us at 216-328-9026 or visit itsjustlunchcleveland.com to learn more.
Another day is here, and you're ready for it. What to wear? Check. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Check. Planning for what's next and how to save for it? That's where Bank of America can help. For your financial to-dos, Bank of America has experts ready to help get you closer to your goals. Get started at one of our greater Cleveland area financial centers or 24/7 in our mobile banking app. Find a location near you at bankofamerica.com/talktous. What would you like the power to do? Mobile banking requires downloading the app and is only available for select devices. Message and data rates may apply. Bank of America N.A., member FDIC.
With Memorial Day savings at the Home Depot, you can upgrade your home with up to $2,400 off select kitchen packages from top brands like Maytag. Enhance your kitchen with the exclusive Maytag French door refrigerator and fingerprint-resistant stainless steel, only at the Home Depot. And with dual power filtration on the Maytag Tall Tub dishwasher, you can skip soaking and scrubbing. Right now, get Memorial Day savings up to $2,400 off select kitchen packages at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Pricing valid May 16th through June 5th. U.S. only. See store or online for details.
We wear them on our sleeves.
Is that through the
we
panel
pour
or
them
through
out.
the mic?
Hearts are important. And we at Cleveland Clinic put all of
this
ours
is going
into
through the
your
laptop.
cardiovascular care. From life-saving procedures and research to preventative treatments that keep your heart in top shape. The future of heart care is right here in Ohio. For every test and transplant, for every heart, for every care in the world. Get the care you need when and where you need it. Cleveland Clinic.
It's not just about what we put into the wash. It's also about what comes out. We can learn a lot about our kids and who they really are. Tide and Downey, proud supporters of iHeartRadio and P&G's Can't Cancel Pride, stand as allies within the LGBTQ+ community and believe in everyone's right to embrace their true selves. Learn more at can'tcancelpride.com. And happy Pride Month from Tide and Downey.
Mr. Hero introduces its newest bud, the Rockin' Reuben, a rockin' good sandwich at a rockin' price. Right now, get the Rockin' Reuben for just $1.75 with the purchase of any sandwich. Get rockin'.
I crave the hero.
Cleveland Clothing Company, the land's one-stop shop for all things Cleveland. Shop Cleveland tees, hoodies, accessories, and of course, the official MMS Buzzard gear at their 4 locations around town and online. Use the word Cardinal all month long for 20% off at checkout. Shop now at clevelandclothing.com, the brand of the land.
It's time to start saving with deals for days at Giant Eagle and Market District. From the everyday essentials to your must-have branded favorites, Deals for Days has low prices on more than 1,000 items across the store. Don't delay. These discounted prices on your go-to groceries will only be available for a limited time. Learn more about Deals for Days at gianteagle.com or dive into savings today at your local Giant Eagle or Market District.
Eliminate carbon and varnish deposits with Lucas Fuel Treatment at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Simply add it to your tank at your next fill-up. A clean fuel system can increase performance and fuel economy. Right now, get 2 bottles of Lucas Fuel Treatment for just $9 and get 2 times O Rewards points. In-store only at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
The free
This is The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
It's time to give stuff away. Oh, it's time to give stuff away.
All right, you want to go see comedian Craig Ferguson, who is coming back to Cleveland after a long hiatus. Sunday, November the 3rd, he'll play the world-famous Agora. You can go to agoracleveland.com for info on that show and they got a lot of good shows coming. And this is just one of them. Craig Ferguson, Sunday, November 3rd. This pair for you if you're caller 10. Good luck. I'll see you there. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Okay, so being called an audio hate crime by Ohio Quilter magazine wasn't our proudest moment. The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7
WMMS.
Dickinson, North Dakota, such a wonderful place. Oh yeah, Dickinson, it's the Queen City. It's a very nice place.
Now Mary can't hear anything we're playing through the
over the air. She can't hear.
Yeah, she can only hear us.
Only hear us
talking.
talking.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. We've had to jury rig Mary over the laptop because they're still having a meltdown there in New York. You ever
Everything's
played?
frozen.
Have you ever
Can
played?
you hear me?
Have you ever played Dickinson, North Dakota?
No.
I think I have, actually.
It's not far from Badlands National Park. I was reading a story about three brothers, 12, 9, and 11, who were hiking. Dickinson is not far from where they were. And boy, this guy does good work. And they discovered a T-Rex fossil. Imagine you're a kid, even if you're not
That's like
into
the dream come
Oh
true,
my God!
man.
Even if you're not into dinosaurs, from that day on, you're like, oh, I'm into Harry Potter or whatever, But from that day forward, you're like gonna be a dinosaur kid. They discovered the rare T-Rex, a juvenile T-Rex, and they knew that because it was making fart noises and had both of its middle fingers up.
Nice.
When they found it, but a juvenile T-Rex. Outside of North Dakota Badlands, these three kids found it. Then, of course, they call in the paleontologist. But, I mean, imagine you're a kid, and they're like, hey, I think we found something. Just hiking. You're with your dad. And find a T-Rex fossil. That'd be sweet. I've never found anything cool. Like you used to find stuff. There's this show. I don't think it's on anymore, but Gwen and I used to watch it. It's called Found. And it's this show about people all over the country who think they found something in their yard. They were digging or, something. Not necessarily in their yard, just anywhere, right? They found something that they think, and you can tell just by the look in their eyes, they're praying it's valuable, right? All these people are like, we got to get somebody out here. And so the show has various experts who will go on the road and go, it's kind of like Antiques Roadshow, but they come to you. And it's not something you found in your garage. It's something that you unearthed somewhere. And it's a guy like, I found this coin in my backyard. And listen, this is the United States. So it's not a coin that's going to go back, 3,000 years. It's not like some piece of Roman artillery that you found or whatever. And invariably, once they get the experts on the case, the guy's like, because they ask them, they really lead them. They go, what do you think this is? What do you hope that this is? And this person would be like, well, it was pretty deep and it looks pretty old. I'm hoping that they always say, I'm hoping that this is going to be worth something. Mm-hmm. And then the expert looks at it. And at the end of the episode, they're like, well, this is a button from 1982. And these people are just so dejected because they got that lottery mentality that Mary talks about all the time.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to hit it. I'm going to win.
This button is my key to retirement.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And I don't know that I've seen, and I haven't seen every single one of the episodes, but I don't know that I've seen one where they found something that was legitimately old. Some guy's like, well, I got 40 acres in North Dakota. Because what you're going to find in this country is like Native American relics, for the most part anyway. And it never pans out for these people. They're like, I'm hoping it's maybe, I don't know, I'm hoping it's maybe really old and valuable because it looks like it could be. We don't know. To the untrained eye, if you were to dig something up, if you ever unearthed something as a kid, you were out playing,
I remember we found an old washing machine that was like all rusted out in the woods behind our house. And we were so excited, and we went and got our parents. We didn't know what it was because it was really old, so it was just like this barrel. And we're like, I think it's a plane.
Oh, it wasn't the whole thing. Yeah,
we thought it was like a crash plane.
Right.
And so we're like, come check it out. And they get out there like, yeah, it's an old washing machine. And we're like, oh, okay.
Well, yeah, because
it's still kind of weird to find out there, but it was we were like, we think we found a wrecked plane. This is gonna be so cool.
If you just saw a washing machine barrel, you wouldn't know what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, this is from. This is from now. People are finding plain pieces all the time in their yards. They go, "Hey, is this?" Yeah, it's a door from a. It's not even a thing anymore. They're not even that excited.
While they're on the plane.
Yeah, while they're on the plane. Yeah. Hey, did you unearth
the ceiling fell down?
A piece of the fuselage came apart.
This is important. This means something.
But yeah, Those shows, boy, because, it's exciting for one thing if you were to find something in the ground. And, it's one thing if you find a coin or if you find something that looks old. But there's other people who have unearthed, like, figurines.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, the longer something's in the ground, the older it's going to look. And even as you're watching the show, you're hoping for them that it's something really old and unique. And the experts come in, and they've got a guy who can, decipher old parchments, and there's another guy that deals with antiquities and statues, and they take it to him. They go, what do you think this is? And it's television, so they're building it up. And at the end, because it looks like it could have been this long-buried sculpture from some past civilization. And they look at it, and they go, well, we traced it back to... this was part of a box of Cracker Jacks from 1951. And the guy's like, oh, I'm older than that. These aren't young people who are on this show. It's like old, grizzled guys in their back 40. He's like, I'm older. Oh, God damn it. What are you going to do? These kids found a T-Rex fossil. And they're going to have to turn that over. It belongs in a museum. That's exciting for them.
Hey guys, Brendan. Hate the show. I think you guys are missing the funniest part here. Yeah, the cellulite hanging in the pubic hair is great. But listen to the way he enunciates the word. Yeah. It's not the pubic hair. I could not stop laughing at that. Anyway, love me. Hate the show. Guys, have a great day. Bye.
God, people loved that clip. Played the video yesterday of the... I think it was just a local activist or something in Houston. I don't know if he's a elected official or anything, but this video of this girl, elementary school teacher in Houston, who posted a video of her in a classroom showing her boobies, pulling down her pants, like
Spreading her
showing
butt
whole,
cheeks,
the whole bit, man, right there in the class. And the guy was just beside himself.
But all you could see was cellulite hanging in pubic hair.
Cellulite and pubic hair.
You have to... Mary can't hear that. You weren't here for that part of the show yesterday either.
No. Oh, God, she was gone for...
Yeah, she's gone for cellulite and pubic hair.
Any of that, no.
And she can't hear it now.
Can't hear the recap. She just hears us.
Yeah.
I got to narrate everything.
I'm terrified because I'm like, did the internet go out too? Because you guys are all talking and then it goes completely silent. And I'm like, either they're listening to something that I can't hear, or
yeah, we got to kind of adjust and keep it just conversational, no audio if we're going to keep Mary included.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry. I can't not play my funny little clips. I can't play my funnies.
Oh, jeez.
I can't. What?
But then she talks over because she doesn't know you're playing
She doesn't know we're doing it.
Yeah.
Coconut squirt milk, hanging cellulite, and pubic hair.
Yeah, coconut squirt milk, hanging cellulite and pubic hair. Cellulite and pubic
All
hair.
you could see was cellulite hanging in pubic hair.
Yeah, that poor guy. But they blurred her out. So I'm curious what this guy saw. Because the video we saw, it was all blurred out. It was all censored. So he must have seen some...
No, I think he went to her her OnlyFans and watched the video.
It was on her OnlyFans.
Because I think, it was on her OnlyFans. That's where they got the video from. And I think that's what, he studied it because he was going he was giving a play-by-play like it was a Zapruder film. He's just and then this at 3 seconds and 44 milliseconds, you see the cellulite hanging and the pubic hair.
Cellulite and pubic hair.
All you could see was cellulite hanging in
Did she do this in front of a full classroom, or she just...
No. There was nobody else in
Yeah.
there, but it was pretty intense, man. I mean, whether it was after hours or before hours, because it looked like the room was lit, like daylight. She had to have it on...
4 hours, that means it's 6 a.m.
Yeah, but also...
People are always horny.
Right. Well, no, what I'm saying is, I don't mean that. I mean, she had to think, oh, nobody's going to walk in here.
Right.
The door's locked. She probably had the foresight to do that, at least. But other than that, don't elementary school doors have windows?
Yeah, usually.
I mean, school doors have windows. I'm fascinated by it. It's so brazen.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get to use that word as much as you'd like. So brazen and egregious. This woman. I wonder if that really bumped up her OnlyFans, though. Because everybody's got a kink. Might not even rise to the level of a kink. Everybody's got something they like. And she killed two birds with one stone. There's guys that are like, I'm tired of zipping through OnlyFans and not seeing cellulite and pubic hair. Why do I have to subscribe to one girl for the cellulite and another girl for the pubic hair? If only there was one girl that could satisfy both my cellulite and pubic hair lusts. And here she is. Teacher in Houston. Boy, they're wilding in H-Town, aren't they? Your sister still living there?
Yeah, she's moving back soon, though.
Yeah. All right.
I think they're in the process, honestly.
Now, do they know that they're leaving the land of cellulite and pubic
Oh,
hair?
yeah. I mean, listen, they're going to Toledo. There's going to be plenty of pubic hair and cellulite.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I keep thinking they're coming back here, but they are going to Toledo,
they're in
aren't they?
Toledo, Bowling Green area.
The Glass City.
Yeah.
Isn't that what Toledo is, Mary? You live there.
Yep.
The Glass City.
When that man, I don't remember who's saying it. That Rack City Tyga, maybe? Rack City bitch, Rack City bitch. You know that song?
I do not.
I think it's by Tyga or Ty Dolla Sign. I get those two confused. But everyone in Toledo would sing Glass City bitch, Glass City bitch instead of Rack City.
Oh, she can't hear me play it anyway. It was Tyga, Rack City.
Tyga, yeah.
Is he the dude? What, didn't he leave it in one of the Kardashians or one of the Jenners? Didn't he have a kid with Kylie Jenner? Tyga?
Maybe,
I thought she was one of his baby daddies. Maybe the only one. I don't know.
I don't know anything about it.
Tyga.
If it was a Tuesday, Perez Bilton might be able to help you out, but it
Right.
is Wednesday, so I don't know crap.
Nothing.
Nothing about them celebs.
She's with Travis Scott now, but I thought she had a kid with Tyga. Because it's not Tiger. Normally you'd go by Tiger, but you got to be cool because you're an artist.
Mm-hmm.
And so you're going to be Tyga. Tyga was seen getting close with Jenner at her 17th birthday party. Days later, he ended his relationship with Black China, his fiancée and the mother of his son. When Kylie Jenner turned 18, she and Tyga made their relationship official. Ah, well, there you go.
Wasn't Black China with Rob Kardashian?
Yes, she was.
So they just flip-flopped?
Oh, it's one big, happy, horny, gooey family. How about that? So that's 10 years ago. She was 17. How old does that make her now? There's no way to know.
34.
Wow, 34. All right. And Travis Scott was the dude where all those people got killed at his show, right? He did that.
I don't think like a lot of people like that one. I think one person died.
People got crushed?
Crushed, yeah.
It was like trampling.
Yeah.
Right.
Not
definitely
trampolining. That's different.
Yeah, no, that's more fun. You definitely don't want that at an event of yours.
No.
When you go, hey, how's it, you go backstage, you're talking to people maybe in between songs or sets. How's it going back there? If you hear the word trampled, man, that's not good. The Who knows from Cincinnati? That's not good. Pearl Jam knows. There's this unfortunate fraternity of bands where people have been killed at their shows. You know, Pearl Jam had that show in Denmark a long time ago. The Who in Cincinnati. The Stones at Altamont. And the Hells Angels stabbed those people. And, I mean, even some unlikely candidates. You know, those bands you go, oh, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, sometimes you're going to get some rough trade. But, we mentioned him before. Kenny G, 68 today. He did a show in Jersey a few years ago. Just a Kenny G show. Regular show. 67 people died. It was crazy. Trampled. Everybody trying to get to the front of the stage. Soccer moms and the like.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted to hear Songbird, and they wanted to hear it up front. They're like, how am I going to enjoy Midnight Motion back on the lawn? I'm not gonna. So he's part of that unfortunate fraternity, too. 67 people killed at a Kenny G show in New Jersey. Terrible. terrible.
It gets them all worked up and probably all slippery because they're also turned
seriously,
on.
they're in a froth.
Yeah.
They're all in a froth.
Can't help
That's
it.
a soprano sax, man.
Yeah.
It really is.
What's doing it? Hey, you call me a spit valve.
Hey, there's people getting trampled out there. Spit valve. Yeah. Well, anyway, Kylie Jenner. Jenna. Tyga.
Tyga and Kylie Jenner.
Kylie Jenner and Tiger. Yeah. Boy, it was so funny when like everybody was giving her a hard time for saying she was a self-made billionaire, right? It was on Forbes magazine a few years back. And they were like, well, Kylie Jenner is a billionaire on paper because she's got this makeup line and whatever. And of course, they were digging into it because nobody wanted to believe that Kylie Jenner could be a billionaire. So the whole youngest self-made thing, that's silly because she came from money. So that's silly. But all those people who do come from money, for whatever reason, they want people to think that they built it all themselves. I don't know where that comes from. You know, Zuckerberg, money from his parents.
I just don't
Elon Musk, super wealthy family. All these people, you know, people.
I don't think they understand that other people don't have this advantage.
But they do.
I don't think they do. I don't think
that line about Trump years ago, he's like, oh, I did it all myself. I just got a small $1 million loan from my dad. People know that regular people aren't getting $1 million loans from their parents.
But they also don't look at regular people as people that should succeed anyway.
Well, there's more regular people who've succeeded than, you know.
Right, but their point of view is, you know, they still did work. So they're like, well, it was really hard. I couldn't have done, you know. So I think they just have a really skewed view of reality because they don't even realize how many advantages they actually have.
I guess so. I mean, it's got to be. Like, I think
it's like when we talk about white privilege and people are like, I don't feel any privilege, but they don't even understand what privileges that they have because they're not experiencing what black people are going through.
Well,
and it's the same thing with wealth.
But people know if they're rich or not.
Right, but they don't know a life without money. So that everything still seems hard to them because they still had to ask their dad for money or whatever. They still had to do some work. So they're like, well, this was just still really hard.
I feel like the whole definition of privilege is not knowing that you have it.
Right, but if you were to say, if somebody goes, I don't get treated, you go, do you think you would get treated the same as a black guy in a similar situation? And if most people are being honest, they would have to say yes. And so that to me is a pretty cut and dried example of how you could explain it to somebody. But to go, I think of Mark Cuban, okay? Mark Cuban is a self-made guy. He wasn't rich. His dad, he's from Pittsburgh, right? So I'd run into Mark Cuban every so often. Mark Cuban got rich at the right time because he was the guy that figured out how to stream audio on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
But he was a kid who grew up like, he started a lawn mowing business and he sold garbage bags door to door and that kind of stuff. He was running advertisements in local news, in the Post-Gazette and the Cleveland Plain Dealer. And he went to college. And Mark Cuban is a guy to me who is a self-made guy because he's a smart dude and saw opportunities and knew how to do things. He's not alone. There's plenty of people like that. But anybody who talks about, I got some seed money from my parents. If any of us had gone to our parents and said, I just need $500,000 in seed money, Mom and Dad, they would have been like, well, good luck with that. Or start knocking on doors. You ain't getting it here.
My dad owed me money when he died. Like, that's not even a thought to be able to ask my parents for that.
Right. Right. It's like, I think it might be Neil Brennan's joke. He's like, if you can ask your parent, no, it's somebody's joke. They just did it. If you can ask your parents for money, you're not broke. The joke is like, I was just getting ready to call you and borrow money from you. It might be Neil Brennan. I'm not sure. But, people who don't have money, they know they don't have money. And people who do have money know they have money. I know they're operating in the same circles as other people with money, but they know that they are apart from the rabble. They know that. Maybe in their little group of people, they go, oh, I did it myself. You got $10 million from your parents. I only got $1 million.
And they never talk about the things that didn't work out either. So they'll be, Kylie Jenner made all this money, is worth $1 billion, but there was other things that she probably tried to do that didn't work out, but you get so many opportunities because you have so much money. It's not like a one and done situation. It's not like you put everything that you ever made into the situation, and then if it doesn't work out, you're finished.
You're like a do or die thing, yeah. But I got a burp. Sorry, I got to take a break here. I want to get somebody to Hawaii. I'm out Portage Lakes area this weekend doing a bunch of appearances, getting people qualified for this. But you can also qualify here on the show. You can go to WMMS.com in the break if you want to. Hit the contest page there. Because Kona Brewing and MMS are going to send somebody to Hawaii. We're going to fly out, put you up, give you $1,000, the whole bit. So next chance for you to qualify is here after the break.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart
away.
All right, I want to go to Hawaii, courtesy of WMMS and Kona Brewing. There's plenty of ways for you to qualify for this trip. All the details at WMMS.com. You can qualify there. You can qualify here on the show. I'm going to be out all weekend long qualifying people out around Portage Lakes. 5-night trip for 2. Fly out, put you up, throw you $1,000. Do whatever you want to with that. All right, but you got to qualify first. So be caller 10, and you will one step closer to that trip to Hawaii from Kona Brewing Company. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
I met Alan. Did you? I gave him marijuana.
Oh, great.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
I got hooked at a hooky-low on the beach the other day. The hooky-low date was quite sedate in the Polynesian way. A good cow and a foley-how and the jug went round and round.
Alan, I'm at Dano's in Portage Lake right now. Aren't you doing an appearance here soon? Why, yes. Thank you for asking. You go to WMMS.com, by the way, and all the details will be there for you. But I got a couple of spots on Saturday. Sunday, I'm going to be at Dano's. Saturday, I'm going to be at the Ramp from 3 to 4, and then the Sandbar from 4:30 to 5:30. And there's a couple of appearances later in the month, too. We're doing the finals of this on the 29th of this month. That's going to be at the Upper Deck Bar and Grill. And we're going to have 40 people in all, provided everybody shows up. You know, that's the thing with these kinds of events. When you rely on everybody who qualified to show up, you're usually not going to get the full bug. So we're going to end up with 40 qualifiers, and then one of you will win that trip to Hawaii. So I'm excited to try to get you there. Guardians baseball tonight, by the way. Shout out to our own Bill Squire, who, if you're watching the live stream, you'll notice he's wearing the jersey of White Sox legend Jim Thome, which I take as a personal comfort and compliment. But the Guardians over the Royals last night, 8-5 was the final, and so they're hoping, obviously, to do it again tonight. It's the second of 3, provided that the weather can hold out. I don't know what's going on out there now, but all of the forecasts have been a little murky. So we'll roll out around 6:05. That's your pregame. First pitch set for 6:40. And then they'll wrap that series tomorrow afternoon. They'll head to Miami to play the Marlins for the weekend. They'll come back up, play the Reds, go back up even further, play Toronto. And then mid-month, they'll be back to host the Mariners. So we have Mary on the laptop still?
Yeah.
You guys hear me?
Yep.
We do hear you. Another meltdown there with the engineer. Did he zero in specifically what was going on, or it was undeniably a software thing?
It's a software thing.
Yeah,
it's
okay.
that yeah, that's all he said. And I mean, you heard him when we asked him if there was anything we can do, and he said no.
Yeah.
So it's just
New
like,
York
I'm so
City.
frustrated. Like, this is,
I can see it on your face.
so far from ideal. It's not even funny. And I'm sitting here like, are my dreams worth it? Like,
your dreams are always worth it.
What am I doing in this goddamn city?
Are my dreams worth it because you're on a laptop?
Because of everything. Nothing is easy. Nothing is easy.
Nothing good comes easy, baby.
Oh,
you know
God.
this. You know this.
I know.
You want it easy?
Yes.
Nobody moves to New York so it'll get easier.
I understand that. Actually, no, I don't. Because I did move to New York so that would get easier.
How?
I mean, ultimately.
Mary, did you know it's more expensive there?
I did not know that. I didn't know it was expensive. I didn't know the parking was hard to find. No, I'm saying that the move here was so that things eventually are easier. But like, this is just.
But you've been there 6 months. What's the schedule of eventually?
I can't pick when whoever is supposed to see me sees me.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Then why are you mad now?
I'm mad now because I can't hear you well, and it sounds like crap on my end, and the friggin' I can't hear anything you play. I can't hear any of the commercials. I don't know what's going on.
I understand.
And
It's
nobody
frustrating. I understand, but
nobody on
but the end result is that the audience hears all of us.
Right. I understand that. But it doesn't make it any less annoying. Oh, I got an engineer coming in here. Hold on. I'll be right back. Bye.
All right. She's like jumping on these guys as they're walking by. Well, let's see what happens.
We are experiencing technical difficulties.
I mean, I guess we're not. We've.
I mean, we can just keep going, and then if
Yeah,
you
of
can jump
course.
on, you can jump on.
Hey, listen, we adapted, and Bill figured the thing out and got her on the air. This
I
company,
like to troubleshoot, you
of
know?
course,
Yeah,
we
I'm
have
trying
to. There's always
You gotta
something
adapt.
going on.
You gotta adapt.
If it's not on this end, it's on the other end. This company should be smooching our little bean bags, this kind of stuff. Keeping the product running, man.
Broadcasting shortly.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. The Browns, I saw, extended Stefanski and what's his name's contracts.
Mary says try the board again.
Try the board again. I've got her potted up. So if I don't hear her, I'll disconnect quickly and then I'll reconnect and I'll see if we're there. Hello, hello?
And she said, never mind.
Nope. Yeah, never mind. But I'll keep her, if she ends up back on the mic, we'll hear her because I'll keep her up on the thing here.
You can reconnect to that Zoom meeting too, Mary, if you're... Oh, she probably can't hear us.
Mm-mm. Alan, you won me a $5 scratch-off because none of the young employees here at Dano's had any clue that you would be here. Yeah, we run into that all the time, and I can never figure out why that is, right? Because we bring a lot of people out when we go places.
Right.
But invariably, at a lot of these establishments, one hand doesn't talk to the other, and I never understand that. We'll get somewhere, and they'll be like, you didn't know we were coming? No. Because there's signs all over. Well, nobody told me. And it's not their fault. Nobody told them. We've all worked retail and service industry. If nobody tells you, you don't know. It's like back in the day, in the very early days, I'm sure Bill can attest, doing stand-up or something, you know. There were places that didn't even know. There was one guy who wanted to do comedy night.
Yeah.
And didn't tell anybody else.
Right. Definitely had those moments.
You had to go to these bar, you know, if you couldn't get a spot on stage, you know, I when I first started out, you stink when you're starting out. You know, I'm not getting on stage at legitimate places. You're going to bars and you're doing, you know, all that stuff. Everybody thinks open mics are all at comedy clubs. They're not. Open mics are like at bars, in the corner of a restaurant, in the banquet room, because one guy wanted to do a comedy night. And so on the one hand, you're like, that's great. I'm glad you want to do that. You're not getting paid. On the other hand, they don't tell anybody, you know, because a lot of places have like multiple managers, and one guy goes, hey, we should do this. And then somebody else goes, yeah, set it up. That's your night. Set it up. So they do. But nobody else knows what you're talking about.
And I think it's even more prevalent, like more shocking with the radio thing because it's such a big promotion. Like and it just like slips through the cracks and people are like, oh, we didn't know you guys were coming.
Didn't know you were coming. It happens all the
wild.
time.
All
I'm
the
like,
time.
well, we're here.
We're here.
We are
Doing
here.
it.
Yep.
I had some lady last night losing her mind at my show at Brothers Lounge because she seemed like she was wasted. And she was just talking so loud. And so I was like, the rest of her group was also talking loud, but like every time I talked to them, they're like, okay, we're sorry. But she just from like the moment I asked her nicely, I'm always killing people with kindness when it's a situation like this. I'm like, hey, there's a show going on. If you don't want to watch the show,
she's in the room with you.
Yeah, we have, there's the dining room in the front where you can go and be as loud as you want. But in the showroom, when the show's going on and there's 40 other people trying to enjoy the show, we would appreciate if you could keep your,
table talk to a minimum. Yeah.
Don't and she's like, all we're doing is talking. I'm like, yes, but the whole point is that you're not supposed to be. And then like as she's walking out, she's like, F you, like doing that whole thing. And I'm just like, hey,
it's your fault.
I'm just trying to be nice here. And like, again, all her friends are like, yeah, we get it. But she just had such an attitude about being asked to be quiet.
Well, it's interesting because even somebody who hasn't had a drop doesn't realize how their voice carries.
Mm-hmm.
So when somebody's drunk, there's no way they're going to modulate their voice properly.
Right.
And yeah, I don't know. It's like,
but it was just,
we're trying to live in a society here.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I asked you just because I asked you to do something doesn't mean I think you're a terrible person.
Right.
It doesn't mean I think you should be hit by a car when you leave and walk out into the street.
Just being respectful to the other people trying to enjoy the show, because there was a lot of people trying to enjoy the show, and it was a good show. But it was very disruptive to have these people talking at full volume.
People paying to get in?
No, it's a free show.
Okay.
But it's also, it's a Tuesday night.
It's common courtesy.
It's a common courtesy. And there's another room they can go in. It's not like we were taking up the whole bar. We're in the showroom. There is a dining room that they could have sat in and just enjoyed and talked, and it wouldn't have been a problem. So it was just weird that they wanted to be where all the people were, but didn't want to participate in what was going on in that room. It's just a really strange thing that people do, where they walk into a performance and act like the performance isn't happening, which...
Well, free to enter, I feel like, also means free to leave. You're not losing anything.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, you didn't pay $40 and get a babysitter and have dinner. Like, just go.
Right. And she could have just gone to the front of the bar and sat there. But she just got so just...
This was an older lady?
No, she was probably in her mid-30s.
Yeah.
And she
older, yeah.
Yeah, she was just really... She just couldn't believe that I would ask her to keep her voice down while someone's on stage performing. And again, I did it with
hey, ma'am, please.
Totally nice. Yes, I'm like,
yeah.
I didn't even call her ma'am because I feel like that's a trigger for some people. I was just like, hey, while the show's going on, if you could just keep your voice down and
this is not from the stage.
Yeah.
You're not. This is
me whispering to her.
Hey,
yeah. Hey, you a bitch.
By the way, hey, you a bitch. Yeah. Huh. Well, that's a real bummer. Well, I wanted to play you a call, but Mary's not going to hear it.
Mm-hmm.
No, the engineers are very sweaty and running. I don't know if you guys saw it if it was the camera was still on me. A guy came sprinting in here, laid on the ground, and hold on, someone else is coming back in.
I got to watch this.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing what's going on because I have my okay.
Did you need something? What? Okay. Never mind.
She's like, because I need something.
Right. He came running in here, laid on the ground, fiddled around, pulled a bunch of wires, and goes, that should do it. And then he gets up and runs out. And, everything on my board says disconnected. And I was like, was the point of that to disconnect it? And he was like, yes. And he just, went into the next studio.
Wow.
So it looks like they're manually disconnecting every single board in this entire building.
So you're in New York, Market 1, right? People in this business, it's the top, right? It's what a lot of people aspire. Market 1, the crown jewel theoretically of this company. How many engineers are running around?
4.
4 engineers. I remember when I first came to Cleveland. Again, this is almost 15 years ago. We had 8 engineers.
Yeah, there was tons
That's
of them.
the way it was. That's the way because it wasn't software. It was you were running around. If something was screwed up, somebody had to solder something or patch it or, Now,
they also have
there's a couple of
software guys
engineers.
here.
Huh?
They also have the software guys.
Well, yeah.
Because those are 2 different companies now. There's engineers that work for iHeart, and then there's software people that work for the company that...
Wheatstone, yeah. Right. That's why on the new boards in here, it makes me laugh because we have a QR code on the board, and it says on-air tech support. And that goes even further to reminding me that they forget that there are live shows on these stations. Because if you're doing a live show and something goes screwy, I'm going to call tech support on the air and then wait on hold while they, you know.
It's one thing to be
send a patch down the line or something.
It's one thing to be a live show, but when we go to another city, like if Mary's in, Austin, or like when was in Cincinnati or Nashville, and I tell them that we're doing an afternoon talk show, they're like, "What?"
Yeah, their heads explode. Yeah.
Well, that and that it's 4.5 hours a day live.
Yeah.
Right.
And they're like, "Oh, so you just like track it, or you do your segments?" I'm like, "No,
no, it's long
every day."
Yeah, because that's what they're used to. People tracking their shows.
Yep.
And I'm like, no, it's live. Oh, okay. I'm like, I'm really bummed out that you're so surprised by that, by the way.
But it's just not the norm. Especially
right.
Afternoon drive.
Yeah, that's right. So, yeah, on-air tech support doesn't really, that's for people who are not talking live. They're in there playing music, or they've already tracked their breaks or whatever, and they can be on hold with a guy. But, yeah, back in the day, it was what Mary's dealing with. An engineer coming in and, and they're always grumbling to engineers. And you can't blame them because, like, they're audio engineers at radio stations are always...
They're always asked so much at the worst times.
Yes. Yep, nobody needs them when things are going great.
Yeah.
And they got to get out to the transmitter site, or there's a lot of nonsense. So I always try to treat the engineers with great deference. And when you had one or two of them,
not me, I treat them like that lady at my show last night.
Yeah,
yelling at them.
Hey, get the hell out of here. Yeah, anytime I would see over the course of my career, anytime I was at a radio station, and I saw air talent treating the engineers poorly, I was like, "What are you doing? Are you insane? Because we're not engineers." I remember the first couple of years I was in radio, I had a friend ask me if I could fix his stereo. And I'm like, I don't know how it all works. I'm in there to make with the ha-has. But,
I picked up a few things over the years.
Yeah, of course, by osmosis, you will. That's how we find ourselves in the situation we're in.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay, listen, I'm going to break again. I'll have that $50 to Blue Heron Brewery for you a little bit later on. That's a spot in Medina that everyone is crowing about. Tomorrow, I'm going to have those tickets for you for the opening day of that Bon Jovi exhibition at the Rock Hall. The opening night of that is Saturday. The band is going to be there at the Rock Hall to be a part of it. You can take part in the Q&A with those guys. So I have one pair of tickets left for that. I will have those for you tomorrow if you're a Bon Jovi fan. And in the break here, if you want to text for anything, 35192. If you listen on the iHeartRadio app, you can leave messages there, and we'll be back.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Crystal, I've heard that some women, if they go out on a first date, they purposely won't shave. That way, they won't be tempted to put out to the guy on the first date because they're embarrassed about what's down there. Have you ever done that?
No, I'm a slut. And if we like each other, I want to have the option. I don't want to have to be like, oh, no, I have to turn him down right now.
You're basically saying, how fast can I spread my legs for this guy?
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
AAA membership is a great gift for dads and grads that provides the safety and security of 24/7 roadside assistance and year-round savings with exclusive member-only discounts. A gift that really does keep on giving. Right now, you'll save $20 on a new AAA gift membership. Plus, you'll get a $20 gift card. Call or visit your local AAA East Central branch office or go to AAA.com/gift. Hurry, this is a limited time offer.
Keep it twisted all year long with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea is real iced tea that packs a punch with 5% alcohol. Tastes great at the beach, the mountains, or even in your backyard. Look for the bright yellow Twisted Tea cans.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
DQ presents how to enjoy the 3 best cookies at the same time. First, grab the new Ultimate Cookie Blizzard from DQ. Then dig into Oreo, Chips Ahoy, and Nutter Butter. And last but not least, repeat! Because the new Ultimate Cookie Blizzard packs all 3 into one powerhouse of a treat. So you can enjoy the best cookie trifecta in every red spoonful. Hurry in for a taste today. Only at DQ. Happy tastes good.
Hey, it's Alan. This weekend I'm going to be all over Portage Lakes because the Buzzard and Kona Big Wave want to send you to Hawaii. Saturday from 3 to 4, I'll be at the Ramp, and then 4:30 to 5:30 down the street at the Sandbar, and then Sunday at Dano's Lakeside Pub from 2 to 4. All the details, hit up WMMS.com.
There's a little slice of heaven in a mountain town escape. A pace of life that's less hurried, more authentic, where people greet you with a smile and experiences feel down to earth, yet elevated. From Appalachian art to wineries and craft breweries, live music to a lively spirit. This is West Virginia. We call it Almost Heaven. Plan your getaway now at wvtourism.com.
If you've thought about getting a degree or finishing your degree and were held back by time or money, listen up. WGU is a nonprofit, accredited, and fully online university dedicated to people just like you. WGU has flat rate tuition and is about half the cost of traditional universities. Classes and tests are open 24/7 to work around your schedule. Plus, use your knowledge and experience toward earning a
Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Call the Alan Cox Show.
Just die, you insufferable prick.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
We're going to keep Mary on the laptop, yeah?
Yeah, that's what we're going to do.
Today is the day that Ferris Bueller took off, by the way.
Oh.
June 5th. Happy Ferris Bueller Day for those who observe. Great song from the English Beat in that movie.
Yes.
And, of course, my good friend Alan Ruck, Bill, was in town a few weeks ago. The pride of Parma, Ohio.
Oh, Rucker.
And
oh, Ruckety Ruck Ruck.
And a more down-to-earth fellow you'd be hard-pressed to find. Your Cleveland Guardians are in town tonight, hoping to do tonight what they did last night, which is beat those Kansas City Royals. 8-5. George Brett didn't have a prayer last night. Guardians Royals tonight. 6:05 is when we will step aside for your pregame coverage with Hammy and Rosie and the whole Hee Haw gang. And then 6:40 is your first pitch, second of 3 tonight. They'll finish the series in the afternoon tomorrow. I think the odds are tomorrow is going to be a doubleheader.
Let's see. Let's take a quick look at the forecast. Pretty good.
Look like
Pretty
things
good.
were
Yeah, it's gonna
rolling
be,
through.
Yeah, it's going to be all
in the next hour or
Yeah.
so. But I don't care because I'm going to be on the Cleveland Funny Bus, baby.
Yeah.
Woohoo! And say again?
We get the weather you guys are having like 12 hours later. So it's thunderstorming. I don't know if it started where you're at right now in Cleveland, but it's scheduled to start around 4 or 5 a.m. here in New York, which is just in time for my flight to get delayed tomorrow morning.
Wow. And
everything's coming up there.
because you're supposed to be in here with us tomorrow.
Yeah, because well, even I've had a great week. I was supposed to have a gigs Friday and Saturday in Michigan, and the Saturday gig got canceled. So
Where was that, the Davison one?
the Davison one is Friday. That one is happening.
Okay.
Saturday one was in Columbus, Michigan.
Yeah.
And it was I should have known because it was just the money was way too good for it to be a bar show. And then, they canceled it. They canceled it yesterday. So now I'm like, this is amazing.
You're like, now you're sure your bar can pay me $3,000. You're sure of this.
You're
Positive.
The guy who booked it was like, hey, I'm really sorry to do this. Like they double booked and there's nothing I can do. And I'm trying to get them to move around times and they won't do it, blah, blah, blah. And he goes, I can give you $100 out of my pocket. I was like, keep your money, dude. It's
Double
not
booked.
Yeah, a band, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah, well.
Is the band flying in from New York City?
I think so, actually, yeah.
No, but
I'm
Bill.
Sure it's a local journey cover.
I was going to say.
This is the Black Keys has rescheduled their tour, and that's where they're going to be.
I got bumped in Columbus, Michigan for the Black Keys.
You got bumped by Torn, the greatest hits of Creed.
Right. So, yeah, been a big week over here. No, radio doesn't work.
Everything's coming up, Mayor.
Everything's coming up, Mayor. Flights are probably going to be delayed tomorrow morning. Shows are getting canceled.
The lovely Leanne Summers comes in here in the last break. She's doing her show over at WGAR when we're on the air. And she comes in, she goes, hey, how do you work the phones? I'm like, and she goes, no, I know all that. And I go, well, that's all the information I can give you.
Oh, I thought you knew how to call out.
I do, but I said, I almost never do that, but here's how you do it. And she's like, yeah, I know that. I go, well, then you've done all you can do. Having issues with I haven't had any issues with my phones today, but it's not always what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Who knows? It's those damn coronal ejaculations, whatever they are, off of the sun.
Yeah.
It's those geostorms. Gerard Butler tried to warn us about these, but we wouldn't listen.
The coconut milk ejaculate or whatever.
Yes. The coconut milk, the hot lava squirts, and then the coconut milk squirts. If only I still had AI Neil deGrasse Tyson to walk us through the whole thing. But I don't think I have that anymore. I have Tom Hanks to walk us through the thing.
Howdy, Alan. It's famous Cleveland native and film actor Tommy You-Know-Who. Here's a hint. I was in Volunteers with John Candy. I'm sorry I didn't reach out sooner, but I've been busy celebrating Cody's honor as the greatest sportscaster of all time.
Oh, I'll stop it there because he's going to make me sad. Hey, Jim, hello. Mary probably won't hear Jim on the phone either.
She won't.
No.
Correct. I cannot hear anything. I didn't hear Tom Hanks. I won't hear Jim.
That's okay.
Hey, Alan.
Jim, hi.
Hi. I wanted to chime in regarding what Bill was saying about Brothers Lounge last night. That woman was definitely way out of line, and I wanted to thank him for basically telling her off. Her whole part
noises!
was extremely obnoxious and loud.
Yeah.
So, how long had she been causing a problem before you went over there, Bill? You didn't jump down her throat. You probably gave her a little bit of rope, right?
Well, when they first came in, they came in guns blazing, just loud, and so before they even really sat down, I was like, "Hey, we got a show going on. Just please keep it down." And
how many in this group?
4.
Okay, 4 girls.
No, it was 2 men, 2 women.
Oh, okay.
And it was a weird group because one of the women was way older. I don't know. I didn't get the dynamic of it, but they were just hammered and just so loud. And so I asked them a couple times. The bartender asked them a few times, and they were just being loud. And then they started eating. When they're eating, they're being pretty quiet.
Yeah.
But
they picked the table in the middle of the whole place too.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, so they weren't off to the side by the bar or
No,
anything?
they were
not at
God.
all.
No.
Yeah.
It was very obnoxious, and the one guy was even louder than this woman. I actually almost went over right before Bill did.
Yeah.
Because it was really annoying me.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's a bummer. Well, I certainly hope that
the
they
audience
didn't.
needs
I certainly hope, Jim, that they didn't inhibit your ability to enjoy the show.
No, it was great. In fact, the audience needs to come out and see these more as well because they're great, Bill. Thank you for putting these on.
Hey, thank you for coming out and supporting them. Appreciate it.
All right, thank you, Jim.
All right, thank you.
Are you saying boo or boo-earns? I was saying boo-earns.
The Cleveland comedy scene's on fire right now. They're shooting a movie in town, and there's a
Superman?
But another one, I can't remember what it's called, but
Superman?
It's Marshawn Lynch is in it, apparently. And so he went to one of the shows on Saturday night, and Brian Sternick.
Yeah.
He used to be on the Funny Buzz. He's been on the show before, and he was losing his mind because he's like, oh, I'm telling jokes for Marshawn Lynch, and then Marshawn Lynch.
Beast Mode, is that guy's
yeah,
thing?
Beast Mode, yeah. And he gets up and leaves halfway through Brian's set, and Brian's like, oh, no, Marshawn Lynch doesn't like me, but he just took a call. But he had nothing but glowing things to say about the show that they do at Mahal's apartment on Saturday nights.
Yeah.
So a lot of good stuff going on. And but it was just so funny because Brian left me this 3-minute long message that got cut off because he was so pumped that he got to meet Marshawn Lynch.
Oh, he did meet him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That guy's probably even bigger than he looks. He's probably bigger in person than he looks.
Just his shoulders are just 3 feet wide.
He's retired, yeah?
Yeah, he's retired.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's mostly just doing some sports talk stuff and then podcasts and got a little bit of an acting career.
Will Arnett had him on Murderville,
Yeah.
which was his improv cop show on Netflix, and that was pretty funny.
That was pretty funny. He was in, was it Bottoms?
I think so, yes.
Yeah, he was in that.
He's making the rounds.
Yeah, he's in this new movie, so.
His line readings are okay, good enough, you know. Mary, did you see Bill's Instagram?
No, what's on it?
Yeah, you did.
What?
You liked the photo.
Which one?
The one that I posted today.
Oh, yeah, congratulations!
She's like, no, what now? Everything's coming up, Mare.
What is it? Is it something that's going to make me puke? Is it the bikini contest? What are we talking about now?
God, she always assumes the worst of you.
I do. I 100% do.
That's a you thing.
Most of Bill's existence, I assume, is to make me mad.
No, that's
But why would I ask you about it then?
Whatever.
Is that a comeback you worked out in your head ahead of time?
Yes.
Yeah. She's reading off printed notes. 2, whatever.
Cards.
3, you're annoying. 4, if he says this, I'm going to say, stop. If he says this,
Gross.
you suck.
Ew. Bill.
So what was his picture, Mary?
It was that he won the Cleveland's Funniest in Cleveland Scene Magazine, Best Male Comedian.
Yay! I did it.
Yay!
Second time.
Who took Mary's crown now that she's no longer a local female comedian?
A comedian named Tabitha Jones, who was very, very funny. She just did the taping that we did at Brothers Lounge a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
And she's very funny, and she crushes it in the roast battles too. And Cleveland's one of the official roast battle cities that they do these contests worldwide, and Cleveland officially is part of that syndicate now.
How is that? Just because the people here are good enough to make the cut? Or
Yeah. They just they produce good roast battles, and they have a good rivalry going. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's Chris Paul and Jeremy Shear that got that going, and Tabitha helps out with that as well. And she won, and she's very funny. We got a great scene.
She deserves it.
Yeah, she does.
By the way, I just did get the word that they have canceled the Guardians game for tonight. So the double header is not going to happen tomorrow. It will happen on August the 26th, which is a Monday night. It's also International Dog Day for anybody.
Yeah.
Now, for a double header baseball game, you could convert that into International Hot Dog Day if you were so inclined. And for those listening on the iHeartRadio app or trying to, I do appreciate your persistence. They've been having trouble with the app today, too, as that is also a software application.
Oh, my God.
So, anywho, boy, so much big news between Bill Squire and the Guardians game getting postponed.
And the Alan Cox Show won Best Radio Show.
Well,
Hey,
congratulations
that's
to
us,
us.
guys.
Yep.
Did it.
Well, I'm sure there was amazing competition for that. Let me guess. It was us and podcasts.
No, it was real radio shows. The Morning Hang with Ryan Lang, I believe, came in second.
I don't know what that is.
I've never even heard of that.
No.
Well, it's the Morning Hang with Ryan Lang.
All right.
I know what it is. But
is that a show that tells people over and over again to vote for them?
I don't know. I don't listen to it. I just know what it is.
Yeah.
I know.
All right. Us and Rover and that guy?
Rover didn't even. I didn't see them in the top 3.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway.
Which goes to show how, because, I mean, we all know that Rover does huge numbers here, so it's not like.
Well, and that's the thing. That's why I never mention it. I'm never going to ask anybody to vote because,
it was fun to do it for Pound Cake.
Yes.
Yeah.
If they want to, they will.
Yeah.
And, I've made my criticisms clear. It's always, they put podcasts in the radio category, and you can't tell me that you can't come up with 2 other radio shows in the entire Cleveland market besides us that people would vote for. Maybe not. What the hell do I know? I'm in a bubble, man. I don't listen to anything else. I don't pay attention. I got my own problems. But if you did vote, thank you. That's appreciated. I like that people are still enjoying things. Boy, I've got a lot of food news. And I know food news doesn't necessarily scratch people where they itch. But you know what I've come to learn? Even me, food, Mary, universal.
Yeah. I've heard that.
Universal.
I've heard that people like it.
Yeah. The guy who runs Costco was on an earnings call, the Q2 earnings call, and he said, hey, we ain't changing the price of that hot dog. Speaking of hot dogs.
They can't change it.
Well,
beat them up. Or they are doing it.
They'll murder somebody, right? The old CEO said, I'll kill somebody. I'll kill the next son of a bitch who comes in here. No, but it wrapped up in the whole, because listen, every company's trying to make money, more money. And the Costco $1.50 hot dog, they were dipping their toe into that publicly. Every so often you'd hear word leak out there like, oh, maybe we'll raise the price. And then, because most people just need one thing that they can hang on to, even something as stupid as a Costco hot dog. They were all up in arms. And so this is the Q3 earnings call. And the CEO said, I just want to let everybody know the $1.50 hot dog price is not changing.
Good.
Sorry, that's the CFO of Costco, a guy named Gary Millerchip.
Sounds like a made-up.
I know.
That sounds like he's on with a podcast.
I thought his name was going to be Frank Kirkland or something, yeah. So, no, they're not changing that. I have yet to have a Costco dog, but it's on my list. I'm going to have a Polish boy. I'm going to have a Costco hot dog. And I'm going to, I'm sure there'll be some other things in there.
Mr. Hero.
Mr. Hero, yes. It's purely coincidence that they're all food related. And so he said that the $1.50 price would remain in place for the foreseeable future. Probably safe for a while is what the guy said. Of course, famously, the founder of Costco, Jim Costco, once said, if you raise the effing hot dog, I will kill you.
Mm-hmm.
Threatened somebody else with death over that. So that won't change. Also, because people do need things to get upset about, and they take it really, really seriously, because, what did I say, Mary? Food is universal.
Yes, you did say that.
People take it very seriously when something about food they like changes. And I like how dramatic people get. Because I don't know what these people's lives are. It might be the one thing that brings them joy. But they are still overly dramatic about it. So when people started commenting about the fact that Chips Ahoy changed their recipe, and people were one person called it absolutely shameful. It was shameful that Chips Ahoy changed their cookie recipe. Shameful.
It is shameful.
Truly terrible, awful, and shameful.
You know what, though? Chips Ahoy, I only like the chewy ones. The
1,000 chips, delicious, bro.
Yeah, but the regular blue package ones where they're all
I like
hard.
those. Those are probably my favorite cookie to dip in milk.
I've never had a Chips Ahoy.
Harder.
You never had a Chips Ahoy?
No.
What are you?
I'm somebody who's never had a Chips Ahoy.
You know what I'm going to do tomorrow?
I'm fine.
I'm
fine with the Oreo. I don't need, you go up and there's, even if you like Chips Ahoy, there's 50 different kinds.
Yeah, but just try the original.
I don't
I like the
care.
chewy. I like the chewy.
That's fine. I'm
The
not saying
soft
anybody
ones.
shouldn't. I'm just saying when they change the recipe and people put finger to keyboard to call it shameful.
Yeah.
A word that really
People like
should
their things. People like their cookies the way they are.
A word that really should be reserved for something that is actually shameful.
Mary,
something that would generate shame.
You're gonna bring a bunch of stuff in for Alan to eat tomorrow?
Yeah, send me a list. I'm going to bring him.
No, I'm not going to eat any of it. I'm not eating
I know,
any
I'll
of
bring
it.
it in at 11 a.m. You
No.
think I care?
I'm
I'm
not.
going to bring in a Roman burger, a Polish boy.
Come on, dude.
What else? Chips Ahoy. What else has he said he's never had?
So I'm going to start the show with one giant gut bomb. No thanks.
Yeah.
No. I'll fall asleep half
You
an
take
hour in.
one bite of each thing, you'll be fine.
Yeah, you're going to be. Me and Bill will finish the rest.
Yes, we will.
Well,
Happily.
Okay.
Happily.
All right. If that's what you want to do, but it seems like I'm going to take a bite and you guys are going to eat the rest.
You can eat as much as you want, but we know you like your small portions.
I do. Well, I like reasonable portions. And this is what's happening with the Ozempic thing. We talked about how grocery stores and restaurants and things like that have to adapt to Ozempic Nation because people are eating less. And so they're like, the big irony of Ozempic is they said one of the side effects is more sensitive taste buds.
Oh.
What a bummer. You took this drug to get you to stop eating. Turns out you could taste everything way better. So anyway, Chips Ahoy, their improved recipe has got people flaming them online. They go, look, all we did was we changed our chocolate chips so they would have a higher cacao content, and they changed the texture a little bit. And what did people think? Shameful. Truly terrible. I won't be buying ever again. Shameful. This should cause shame to them over there.
Shame.
At Chips Ahoy
Shame.
that they changed the
Shame.
cookie consistency. Hey, Diane.
Hey, I was just having a debate with someone about this. You were talking about the Chips Ahoy Chewy cookies, and I wanted to know, I know you haven't tried them, but do you prefer the Chewy Chips Ahoy or the Keebler Soft Batch?
Ooh, Keebler Soft Batch.
Now, what's the difference?
For sure. Different companies.
Yeah.
No, I know that, Diane. What's the? You're not buying them because you're brand loyal. You're buying them because you like one cookie over the other one. Yes, one's made by elves, and the other one is made by soulless corporate heathens who should be, according to these people, ashamed of themselves. Shameful.
Always
So,
choose the elves.
what makes one better than the other?
Just the flavor? I don't know, the consistency.
Yeah,
Okay.
the flavor, the
All right.
texture.
So you
Yeah, I
go with
prefer
the
Keebler ones too.
Diane. You go with the elves every time.
Yeah, I'm with you on the soft
for
batch.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone I've asked said the opposite. I haven't gotten any other people who prefer the soft batch.
It's me and you against the world, baby.
So,
Oh, yeah.
just out of curiosity, how many people have you asked? Have you really been bugging your friends with this question?
Yeah.
Wow.
I've asked about probably 20 people at this point.
20 people. So her friends are like,
Yeah,
oh,
at
Christ, here comes Diane. She's going to ask about the cookies again.
I only asked them once.
Oh, okay. Now, are you keeping are you keeping like a spreadsheet, or are you just taking mental notes?
Mental notes. I don't need a spreadsheet because everyone has said the Chips Ahoy Chewy.
Okay.
I can't believe it.
Now,
Until
would,
me.
would you
Yeah.
would you think lesser of someone if they said what Bill said? Do you think less of Bill
No,
or
she's-
more of
she's
Bill?
on my side.
Yeah.
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 All right.
I no longer have friends. I had to unfriend everyone who said Chips Ahoy.
Like I said,
This is the one bit of
me and you
connective
versus the
tissue
world.
she had with her friends. Well, then I guess we should celebrate your position now as a new outsider in your friend group, Diane.
Yes.
If you can't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. I think that's what they say, right?
Right. Diane, someone
Always
that
stand with the elves.
my friend that's listening said you sound hot too, so you got that going for you. You like the Keebler
Oh, thanks.
soft batch, and you have a hot voice.
Those are the only two things that you need in a woman.
That's Diane likes a soft batch every now and then.
Look what you've done to yourself.
Looks like somebody's luck just came up shortbread. Look at clams!
Diane goes, okay, thank you, and hangs up. I love it. All right, well, there's a little bit of food news for you. Oh, cutting edge. All right, $50. Speaking of food, Blue Heron Brewery down there in Medina. The menu's great. The patio's awesome. The drinks, top notch. That's what people say after they've gone. And so I'll get you started there with $50. Blue Heron Brewery in Medina after the break. 35192. Want to send a text, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
This September, our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One, is coming back to Las Vegas.
2 nights on one stage.
A weekend full of superstar performances.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
Big Sean, Camila Cabello, Doja Cat, Gwen Stefani, Hozier, Keith Urban, New Kids on the Block, Paramore, Shabuzi, The Black Crowes, Thomas Rhett, Victoria Monet, and more.
Never seen before collaborations.
And once-in-a-lifetime artist moments you'll have to see to believe.
Tickets go on sale Friday, June 14th.
But starting June 12th at 1 p.m. Eastern, Capital One cardholders get first access to tickets and other exclusive offers for 48 hours only or while pre-sale tickets last. Visit iHeartRadio.com/Capital One for more pre-sale details. What's in your wallet?
Keep listening for the next chance to win your way to our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Tonight, showers and thunderstorms down to 62 degrees. Tomorrow and Friday, partly sunny both days with scattered afternoon rain. Thursday's high around 77. Friday's high around 68.
This report is sponsored by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
It's the big event at Levin. Start with an extra $100 off your order. Then get our longest free financing offer, 0% for 72 months. Plus, we pay your sales tax or take an extra 20% off your order. Ends Monday at Levin.
The Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event is going on now at Ken Gailey Kia. We've posted prices so you can see your savings immediately. Over 800 Kias on sale. Buy a Kia and save thousands with 0% financing for 60 months. Drive a 2024 Kia Telluride, $299 lease per month. Seltos, $139 lease per month. Forte, $89 lease per month. These are 24-month leases with $34.95 due at signing, 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Got a trade? We want to pay it off, regardless of what you owe. Buy a Kia and save thousands with 0% financing for 60 months at Ken Gailey Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance.
Afghan Star, the podcast. Host John Legend delves into the untold story of a ragtag team scrambling to make a revolutionary show.
I remember exactly this sentence. Like he said, I want you to make this show happen. I don't know how. Go and make this show for us.
Listen to Afghan Star, the podcast on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Afghan Star, the podcast.
Little ditty about giving himself away.
All right, if you're down Medina way or want to make the trip, Blue Heron Grill is a place that you might want to check out. Blue Heron Brewery, voted best brewery by Ohio Craft Brewers. Great menu, patio's awesome. Looking to get out, maybe a date, maybe take the family, whatever. You don't need a special occasion. Blue Heron, like the bird, Medina.com. $50 gift card to you. Check it out for yourself. Good luck. Caller 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
They try to keep the fighting to a minimum, but only because the makeup sex would be awkward.
Well, I can never unsee that.
This is the Alan Cox Show, 100.7 WMMS.
I cannot get enough of this goddamn song. I hadn't heard it in a billion years, and then I heard it in something, and I was like, holy cow, what a good song. Dance Across the Floor by Jimmy Bohorn. You talking Miami in the 70s? I don't know what else he did, but definitely want you to dance across the floor. They should have gotten Jimmy Bohorn to do the iHeartRadio Music Festival. That would have been a great throwback. I know they're trying to do it for the kids, but boy, you haul Jimmy Bohorn out. I don't even know if the guy's still alive, but you find out, and you put him there on stage in Vegas. He is alive. He's 74 years old, living in West Palm Beach. The iHeartRadio Music Festival, now that I've mentioned it, is happening in September, the weekend of the 20th. And they announced the lineup earlier in the week, and I've got trips for you today, tomorrow, and Friday. I think maybe Monday, do it as well. I think they might go on sale Tuesday. So we hand those out before everybody else gets their grubby little mitts on them. Black Crowes, one of your headliners. I like that a lot. Hozier, Paramore, Keith Urban. Keith Urban is a repeat customer, I think, at this festival. Black Crowes have never played before. There. September 20th and 21st. That's at the T-Mobile Arena in Vegas. So we get you tickets to the festival, fly you out, put you up, give you $1,000 to spend. And there's 3 trips a day. So mine is at 5:30, but you can win one in the morning with Rover, in the 9 o'clock hour, and 1 o'clock with Stansbury. And your shot to do so with me in about 5 or 6 minutes. Guardians game for tonight has been canceled. Of all the weather that's blowing through the area. So it has been rescheduled. There'll be a doubleheader on Monday, the 26th of August. And Royals Guardians, that'll be a 1:10 game and then a 6:40 game that day. Boy, they didn't waste any time updating their schedule. Good for them. Mary still on the laptop?
Yeah, I keep forgetting to unmute. Like, usually when I connect it, I mute us so she doesn't hear it. But, yeah, now she can hear us.
Mm-hmm.
She's there, right? Are you there?
I got her potted up.
Oh,
I'm here.
okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is a train wreck. They're
Why?
having an engineers meeting outside my door. And they keep
I
coming
just
in.
saw somebody through the window of your door.
And yeah, all 5 of them are out there. Well, there's 4 engineers and someone who seems like a boss that is very, very unhappy.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the things that they need to do their work, the boards are down.
Yeah. There's the sweaty guy who came in my room. I saw him just carrying a stack of some sort of equipment. it looked heavy, and he's just. This is a very obscure reference. I don't know if you guys will get, but he looked like Gus from Cinderella.
Oh yeah, right, with the corn. With the corn, yeah.
He's got all the corn.
Gus.
Yeah, that's what this guy looked like.
He got all the corn? What did you say?
They're like throwing like birds eating corn, and the mice were all going and collecting it. And Gus was being greedy. Instead of grabbing like 1 or 2 pieces, he's got like a big old stack.
Oh,
and
I
he's
see.
trying to like use
Open
his
his
teeth to
mouth,
hold it.
yeah.
And I love Gus.
Is he a fat mouse?
Yeah, he's a
Yeah,
fat mouse.
he is.
Yeah, fattest mouse.
I remember an EDM band called Gus. Is that what they were named after?
Probably.
Wow. Gus from they were
Gus.
They were from Finland or something. Wow, Gus.
But yeah, they're discussing how to move forward from here, and the seeming boss is not letting them have it, because I'm like, it's not really their fault, you know what I mean? But very, very stern talkings too.
Yeah, but shrimp rolls downhill too. So the head of the engineering department's getting screamed at by sales and programming and everybody else.
Right. Yeah. So
it's like, oh, gee, why don't you call the tech support number, guys?
Right.
That's the one we get. Yeah, well, whatever. Better them than us is what I gotta say. You know. I mean, we can just, in a pinch, we could run a best of show. But they're not doing that there.
That's kind of what they're talking about, because New York doesn't do voice tracking at all. And so they're like, if this continues to be a problem, like, we have to explore what that looks like,
Right. I wonder why they don't. I mean, there's plenty of tracks in that Elvis Duran show. So somebody's tracking something.
I was told that every single show that is broadcasted out of New York is broadcasted live.
Huh.
That it's like it's in their contract that they can't voice track, so that it can't be what's the word I'm looking for?
Chopped up
outsourced.
and yeah.
No, so it can't be outsourced, so that it is coming live from New York. So it couldn't be like me. They want people in New York City talking about New York City. So they wouldn't want someone in Austin to take over a show here.
No, but what I'm saying is that's a lot of legalese. I mean, not everybody on the air in New York is doing it from that building.
That's what they told me.
No,
that's the way that the other on-air talent made it seem, is that every station in this iHeart cluster is live every day. Okay, hold
yes,
on.
the show is live. What I'm saying is the show is live, but there's people doing shows from their house. You know what I mean? Yeah, so the show is live, yeah. But not everybody who is on the air there is doing it from that building.
All right, she's
talking to engineers now?
Yeah, hold on.
All right. I want to hear these conversations with.
Did you mute it?
She's still looking at somebody through the window.
All right, we're good.
All right.
Were they impressed by our ingenuity?
Hey,
to keep doing the
and you're gonna get to
broadcasting?
know. Oh yeah, did you tell them what's going on?
Well, yeah, but I would just try to explain it. Take a picture of the way it looks like. I'm like, I'm pretty sure they have a microphone pointed at a computer.
No, it's not that.
Oh, that's what I thought it was.
No, it's
I have you potted up
Yeah.
through. We have the laptop plugged into my feed panel.
Yeah, it's like
and then
the
I have
aux
you
cord
potted up
cable.
through the board. Yeah.
I legitimately thought you had a microphone in the room turned on and just aimed at the microphone of the computer.
No.
No, we can plug you through the thing and just pot you up that way. But any way to get it done, we'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Man, this one time, years and years ago, Bill was doing something with comedy at Barrio in Lakewood, maybe, in some side room, and they had a curtain up, and the restaurant was full of people, and we were all talking. The whole restaurant was all talking and stuff. I remember Bill opening the curtain and, like, yelling at the restaurant to keep it down because there was a comedy show going on in the other room.
I love that. Go, hey,
maybe.
shut up! Loud noises! Did you
We
pull
had
back
it-
the
we
curtain
had-
and scream at people?
I was probably not yelling at the restaurant because the restaurant is, they were going to operate as they are. But I was probably yelling at comics.
Why?
Because comics would stand by and like talk full value. I'm like, guys, we have a show going on.
Oh, I see.
I don't remember ever yelling at like the restaurant. But,
This might shock you to know this curtain is not soundproof.
But there was plenty of times where comics would be standing by the curtain and just and still to this day, I still have to tell comics like, hey guys, if we're gonna talk, get out of the showroom.
Right.
It
on the
drives me
side of the
crazy.
curtain in the room.
Yeah.
Not on the other side of the curtain.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't understand the people who want to be in showbiz and don't understand the decorum of it.
No.
Because if you were up on stage and people were chatting, you'd be getting pissed off.
Right.
Meaning that person.
Man, shut your ass up.
Hey, Allie.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Oh, I'm doing fine. More importantly,
Good.
Allie,
I wanted
how
to-
are you?
I'm doing great. I just got off of work.
What do you do, if you don't mind my asking?
I work at a butcher shop.
A butcher? Are you a butcher?
You should meat handler.
No, I run the retail store.
Wow. Are you at Ohio City Provisions by any chance?
No, I'm at Keller Meats.
Teller
in
Meats.
Litchfield.
Teller Meats sent you. All right. And is that a good gig? Is that a quality establishment? I know you have to say yes, but blink twice if the answer is different.
Yes, it is. It's
All right, good.
awesome.
All right, you run the retail side and they handle the meat. Yeah.
Correct.
All right, what's up?
Well, I just wanted to talk. You guys were talking about that clip show last night on Hulu.
Yeah.
About the Clippers?
Yep.
My husband and I watched it. Oh, my God. That's such a good series.
About Donald Sterling. Ed O'Neill is playing Donald Sterling.
Yes.
Yeah.
And, wow, I cannot wait until next Tuesday.
So I actually didn't watch any of it last night. Was this a situation where you can't binge it? It's week to week?
Yes, correct.
Yeah,
'Cause,
okay.
it's airing on FX.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking it was a Hulu original. I thought that maybe they just, sometimes they'll drop the whole thing.
No, I think this is a Hulu. It goes to Hulu after it airs on FX.
Oh, boy. Okay. Okay, so thumbs up. Yes, Allie?
Oh, 2 thumbs up.
2 thumbs up
loves
from the
it.
butcher-adjacent Allie.
Yes, yeah.
All right, good.
And
Okay.
the lady that, the wife of Sterling, she's off of Yellowstone. And, oh, my God, she plays the wife so good.
That's Jackie, what's her name, right? The Australian actress?
Mm.
She's in Silver Linings Playbook, I think. If that's who I'm thinking of. Okay, I guess I need to go back and watch Yellowstone, too. Okay, thank you, Allie.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right, there you go. The Donald Sterling miniseries.
Never mind. They love me. I don't know why the girl had me say those things. Never mind. They love me. Don't bring blacks to my game.
Okay, hey, trip to Vegas as promised. I won't withhold my feelings for you any longer. For our iHeartRadio Music Festival, it's the Black Crowes, and it's Paramore and Hozier, and a who's who of what's what out there in September. These tickets aren't even on sale yet. It's a trip for you and a pal. Tickets and airfare and hotel and $1,000. And you selfieing yourself in front of the stage all night long. So good luck.
Now your chance at $1,000 and a trip to our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Text the nationwide keyword FESTIVAL to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's FESTIVAL to 200-200.
My name is Grandma, and I like all kinds of meat. Well, I like chicken. Chicken is finger licking. I like ham. I like ham. Hot damn. I like pork. Well, I guess people do from New York like pork. And I like beef. Oh, me. I like beef. And I like bacon. Ooh, the world is shaking. 'Cause I like my bacon. And I like like turkey. Oh, it makes me feel perky.
I have to imagine that's what the inside of Allie's head sounds like every day at work.
Mary, your thoughts?
It was great. I was actually thinking that myself. I was like, I bet that's Allie's head.
Yeah, fantastic. Inside her head. I like turkey. It makes me feel perky. You know, it'd be wild as if Mary was in here tomorrow with us in studio and for some reason still couldn't hear anything we were playing.
Right? It just won't come through my head.
I just won't. Guys, I can't. There's no way around it.
What time's your...
The summer of Mare continues.
What time's your flight tomorrow?
6 a.m. If I can't make it there by 2 p.m., I'm going to be furious. Well, I think it's like, it leaves like 6:45 or something like that, but...
My daughter is in Colorado. She's visiting a friend of hers for the week who goes to CSU. So they're out in Fort Collins. And I was just checking in on her last night because she was flying out of Detroit at 9 o'clock. And so I was checking in on her, and she goes, oh, yeah, the flight got delayed till 11:30. So now I'm going to get there around 2 a.m. And I was like, oh, well, that's fun. You got somebody to pick you up? I'm like, please don't take an Uber. Please have your friend pick you up. Because that's still a bit of a drive, you know, from the airport or whatever. And then...
The Denver airport is in the middle of nowhere.
Yes. And it's
like
and it's
40 minutes
massive.
from anything. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's only a few years old, too.
One of the first weeks I did on the road, the first week I did on the road was at a place called Wits End in Westminster, Colorado. And they had this mural behind the stage, and there's a little guy in an airplane, and the feature act, like, he would make a joke every night and be like, this guy wouldn't be smiling if he knew how far away the airport was from downtown.
Yeah.
And, man, that would crush.
Yeah.
People would go crazy.
With that giant horse?
Mm-hmm.
Blucifer. Yeah, the blue Mustang, Blucifer.
Which I know because of the funny bus.
There you go. With the glowing red eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm checking in on her today. I'm like, what are you guys doing? She goes, we're going out to Horsetooth Reservoir because it's going to be 91 today, and that's where the water is. It's like, yeah, we'll be careful. Have fun. But, yeah. I told her to keep her head on a swivel out there in Colorado for the for any Republicans because they want people to burn pride flags out there. So I'm like, hey, just
they're going to start forest fires.
I'm sure, yeah. Fort Collins is a college town, so you'll probably be okay. But I'm like, they're going full tilt boogie on the on burning pride flags. They've done away with any pretense of live and let live. Ironically, the Jesus people. They have. I saw a photo. God hates flags.
Mm-hmm.
Their little ha-ha play on words there. So, yeah, they're going all in out there in Colorado. Colorado is a purple state, but still, there's a lot of red in that purple. So, if you're one of our bureau chiefs in Colorado and you are gay, boy, that's fun. What a time to be alive out there. Some straight dudes are so utterly terrified of gay people because there's this bar up in Idaho that's celebrating Hetero Awareness Month.
Oh.
That's their answer to Pride Month. And it's like, oh, guys, come on. What are you doing? Just let people walk around and do what they want to do. You know, as if the other 11 months of the year weren't enough to get people hip to heterosexuality.
Well, I mean, just the way that heterosexual people have been treated so poorly, you have to give them some recognition.
Yeah, so this guy's, again, it's Idaho, and it's no big shock there, but this guy's doing all kinds of drink specials and food specials for heterosexual couples, and I'm thinking, you know people are going to come in there and lie to troll you, right? They're going to go, you don't know that we're not dating. You don't know that we're not married. I mean, listen, fear is a common human emotion, right? I understand, especially with things you don't get. But then stop pretending to be a badass with everything else. If that freaks you out, enough with the Punisher logo on your F-350. And your 3%er tattoos. And your come and take it t-shirts. Enough. This guy's going into a public tizzy because there are gay people. So your number's up, homie. If that's how you feel, you got to get rid of all the other stuff. If that's all it takes to tip you over. But it's his bar. He can do what he wants. All kinds of bar promotions there. The Old State Saloon Bar in Eagle, Idaho. Again, this isn't, some major metropolitan area. I'm sure he'll do just fine. But it's very strange. I got a break here. Want to send a text, 35192. That Guardians game for tonight has been canceled because of the weather. So they've reset that for August 26th. They're not going to play it tomorrow. They're going to play it a little bit further down the line against the Royals. AlanCoxShow.com. Want to watch live? You can do it there. And anywhere you are, you can listen, theoretically, on that iHeartRadio app.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Crystal, I've heard that some women, if they go out on a first date, they purposely won't shave. That way, they won't be tempted to put out to the guy on the first date because they're embarrassed about what's down there. Have you ever done that?
No, I'm a slut. And if we like each other, I want to have the option. I don't want to have to be like, oh, no, I have to turn him down right now.
You're basically saying, how fast can I spread my legs for this guy?
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey, it's Alan. Summer is here, so it's time to catch the wave and bring that aloha spirit home with Kona Big Wave. You can win a trip for 2 to Hawaii. Just visit the nearest participating retailer, find the Kona Big Wave beer display, scan the QR code with your phone, and register. Super easy. You can also go to WMMS.com for details and more ways to win a trip for 2 to Hawaii from Kona Big Wave and Buzzard Radio. Everything is better on Aloha time. Pick up some Kona Big Wave today and enjoy responsibly.
DQ presents how to enjoy the 3 best cookies at the same time. First, grab the new Ultimate Cookie Blizzard from DQ. Then dig into Oreo, Chips Ahoy, and Nutter Butter. And last but not least, repeat! Because the new Ultimate Cookie Blizzard packs all 3 into one powerhouse of a treat. So you can enjoy the best cookie trifecta in every red spoonful. Hurry in for a taste today. Only at DQ. Happy tastes good.
The celebration continues at the all-new state-of-the-art Spitzer Motor City Jeep Ram. We're celebrating our grand opening by giving you more selection. Now shop over 400 new vehicles. Get more savings with additional Spitzer discounts, additional factory incentives on all new Jeeps and Rams during the It's the Season event, and huge trade allowances that you won't find anywhere else. Swag more, spend less during the grand opening of the all-new Spitzer Motor City Jeep Ram.
Our world revolves around you.
Look at your cup holder. It's empty, and you're feeling thirsty. Head to a nearby convenience store and fill it with a Pepsi Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew, or Starry. Grab a delicious, refreshing Pepsi for the road.
Over 30 years ago, a woman from Chicago found herself single when her engagement was called off. She tried to meet people through blind dates and bars, but then it hit her. The most laid-back way to find other professional singles was just meeting them for lunch or a drink after work. Why wasn't there a business to help you do that? She started It's Just Lunch, and the rest is history. To celebrate our anniversary month, It's Just Lunch has a special membership offer during June. Call us at 216-328-9026 or visit itsjustlunchcleveland.com to learn more.
It's not just about what we put into the wash. It's also about what comes out. We can learn a lot about our kids and who they really are. Tide and Downey, proud supporters of iHeartRadio and P&G's Can't Cancel Pride, stand as allies within the LGBTQ+ community and believe in everyone's right to embrace their true selves. Learn more at can'tcancelpride.com. And happy Pride Month from Tide and Downey.
Hey, it's Alan. Here's a riddle. How is selling a car like listening to me sing the Cars for Kids jingle? It gives you a headache. Seriously, who wants to deal with the hassle of selling a car? So donate your car to Cars for Kids. Cars for Kids makes car donations super easy. Give them a call, or better yet, donate online at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction. Call them now. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Close enough. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Or donate online at carsforkids.org.
You want a sub stacked high with meat and cheese? You go to Jersey Mike's. You want an off-the-charts radio idea? You go to me. Like this. I'm a grizzled cowboy. The sheriff doesn't like the look of me. He challenges me to a duel. We draw, and bang, I go down. But the Jersey Mike's sub in my pocket, stacked with layers of meat and cheese, saves me. Everyone cheers. I'm the new sheriff. And I renamed the town Fresh Slicington. Subs always stacked high. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Help us celebrate Conrad's 55th anniversary with great savings. Come in today for $5 off any oil change and get $5 off any fluid exchange service. Nobody makes it easier to make your car last longer.
Hypertrophic cardiomyopathy is a serious heart condition. Some symptoms include being short of breath, feeling tired, or having dizziness or chest pain. My HCM impacted how I felt and what I could do. So I asked my cardiologist about treatment advances that gave me new options. That conversation was big for me. That's why I'm working with Bristol Myers Squibb to raise awareness about HCM and to help others like me. Talk to your cardiologist today and visit hcmrealtalk.com to learn more.
Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 commercial-free stations waiting for you right now, like Deep Cuts, a commercial-free station featuring deep album tracks from iconic artists. Just search Deep Cuts and listen now on your free iHeartRadio app.
iHeartRadio.
Free never sounded so good.
Seasons change. Why not your tech? Upgrade now during the Dell Technologies Summer Sale event and save on select PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core processors. You'll be able to bring your most intensive projects to life with built-in AI, minimalistic design, immersive visuals, and cinematic audio. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to exceptional tech and electronics plus free shipping on everything. Amazing prices await you for a limited time only at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Hey there, it's Alan for Northeast Factory Direct.
And interview some of the band, complete with the VIP photo op.
All thanks to Live Nation.
We're going to get you there for free. For your chance to win, just listen to this station on the free iHeartRadio app.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
The Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Call the Alan Cox Show.
I was on this radio station in Cleveland,
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
35192 to text me. AlanCoxShow.com to watch live. Thanks again to Biggity Bumpkin for assisting in the video today. Boy, our video department has had no shortage of fires to put out today. They've had to get Mary on the laptop. They've had to get our show at AlanCoxShow.com. It happens not that frequently, but once in a while, one of our video assistants is really called to serve, is really called up to be able to really show off their expertise. And today that falls to Biggity Bumpkin. It didn't happen to Slipple Jungerson.
Nope.
He just came in and did the show. Didn't happen to Sherby Herbenturn. It didn't happen to it didn't happen to
Come on.
Scott Dordu. Yeah, there's Sherby again. Anywho, Mary's on the laptop.
We're here.
And are the engineers, people are like, why does Mary sound like she's in a well? And I had to explain what the situation was, that it was day 2 of the software meltdown there in New York City.
Yes. They're the only people here. I'm not kidding. The only people on this floor are the 4 engineers and me. Every other news, traffic, everybody went home.
Have they wondered why you're still there? Or do they know by now what's going on with you?
Well, the one engineer, Josh, is the guy who set me up to be remote with you. So I'm assuming he explained it. Or they don't care. They've got their hands full.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So they're like, I don't give a crap what you're doing. Just don't get in our way.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
I mean?
But they don't need to do anything in your studio.
No, they were in and out a couple times, but I'm sure eventually they will be. But yeah.
Now, again, I don't want to overstep, as I've never met the man. But the CEO of our company, you're quite tight with. You and Bobby Pitts.
Best friends.
Did you text him? Did you?
I did.
Okay.
I did. I texted him. I called him. I sent him a DM on Instagram and nothing.
Well, here's the thing, though. Just because he didn't reply to you, this is what made me think of it. That's got to be what got those engineers all in a frenzy.
Maybe.
Is you texted Bobby Pitts. That's why they don't want anything to do with it. You texted Bobby Pitts. He texted the head of engineering. And it was like, what the hell's going on up there? You some bitch better, for, blah, blah, blah. However he talks.
Yeah, he's like, my girl's got to broadcast back to Cleveland and you're messing all that up.
Oh, you think he threw you under the bus?
Yeah, I think so. That's why else wouldn't he respond to me?
Right.
I was on his PJ like, I don't know, 2 days ago.
Why can't he get you show to show?
Yeah.
Why he get you here on his PJ?
Because it's not, I can't bring it up. He has to invite me.
Okay.
I can't be like, hey, can you take me to Cleveland?
Hey,
take me to Columbus.
I can get to Teterboro in 45 minutes, all right? Let's just fly out of there and drop me at Burke.
Right.
I think you're overlooking a really simple solution to the whole travel issue.
Which is?
Bobby Pitts.
Bobby, listen, I don't want to ask for too much, You
You say he's
Your best friends.
But I don't want him to feel like I'm using him.
I see. You don't want to impose on your friendship.
Doesn't sound like a best friend to me.
Right. I'm
Like,
just saying.
If that was my best friend and I had a private jet, I'd be like, hey, my private jet's your private jet. Let's go.
Right.
Whatever you need.
Me PJ, a Sue PJ.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't know what to tell you.
I know.
I mean, I can't text him.
I know. I'm not gonna blow him up. I mean, I already tried to get a hold of him on 3 different platforms, and it's up to him now.
Yeah.
If he wants this friendship to continue.
I wonder if the solar flares are creating issues for people. I've heard from a couple of people over the course of the afternoon. And again, I haven't seen updates on these solar flares, but one did happen yesterday. And I don't think it's too crazy to attribute all of the things that have been happening at least partially to that. There was huge outages with AT&T and other networks and things like that. There's been a 2-day meltdown where Mary is. We've had compared to her, very slight technical issues here throughout the day. But I've also heard from a handful of people who have had unusual headaches today. I wonder if something like that affects, because it is magnetic energy.
Right.
It's geomagnetic field that's, that is spurting from the sun.
Well, just put it underwater and then the magnet doesn't work anymore. That's what I know about magnets.
Yeah, if you put that magnet in water, it won't work. But no, headaches. I wonder if that's something to do with it.
Well, Saturn just went into retrograde and it'll be there until October, so that probably also has something to do with it.
Till October?
Retrograde.
Yeah, I know. Pluto's been.
Wait, what the hell does that mean?
It means it spins backwards.
No, it doesn't actually spin.
No, it doesn't spin
Yes, it does.
backwards.
No, it's an optical illusion that makes it look like it spins backwards.
But all I ever hear about is that Mercury is in retrograde, and all kinds of terrible people use that as an excuse to continue being terrible people. And so I'm curious, what's the Saturn thing then?
Well, Pluto is a power-hungry planet. You guys all know that. And it
Everybody
only
knows this.
Everybody
knows Pluto's a power-hungry planet.
I didn't think Pluto was a planet anymore.
It is. It is as far as this goes. As far as like astrology goes, it is definitely. It retrogrades for 5 months each year, but this is like a big year for Pluto. And then it'll be in Capricorn for 250 years after this. So this is
But
like
what
a really
does that
big deal.
mean?
Well, I'm trying to get to that. I'm trying to explain it to you.
She's got to set the groundwork, Alan.
I have to let you know everything, that some of your slow burning transformations that have been taking place beneath the surface for the last 15 years are now going to start crystallizing. You're on the brink of a new psychic journey, so that probably is what the headache is.
Wait a second.
All right, she couldn't have made it any clearer.
She just dipped in that postscript at the end there. Hey, you're on a new psychic journey. Hey, every day for me is a brand new psychic journey.
Yeah, the brink of a new psychic journey. So do your best to purge and process all of your subconscious baggage while Pluto's in retrograde.
Wow. What if I don't have any?
You do.
Subconscious baggage?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
It's subconscious. That's why you think you don't have any.
I see. Well, then how could I purge it?
Exactly.
Well, gee, it's clear as day now. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So all of that is the answer to, I wonder if people are getting headaches today because of the
well,
solar
that's
flares?
the answer to everything.
Oh, it is.
To the solar flares, to the outages.
Maybe
to
it's
the
their
headaches.
could it be their subconscious baggage that's giving them the headaches?
Yes.
Alan, I get regular migraines, and today has been A-OK.
Oh, yeah.
Come to think of it, somebody else says, I did have a bad headache this morning. I didn't know sun jizz could cause that.
Plasma.
Plasma.
It's the plasma.
Plasma. Alan, my mouth has tasted horrible all day, and not just bad breath. I thought it was the bad air quality.
Could be a mix of both. Bad air quality and sun jizz.
Well, also, why don't you brush your teeth?
Not
Is
looking
it
for
puke?
solutions.
What's
It
that?
could be puke, baby.
Could be puke. I have a feeling they'd know if they vomited.
They might not.
Ah. Subconscious vomit?
Mm-hmm.
Purge their subconscious vomit baggage.
The literal word purge. I mean, come on now. Connect the dots, Alan.
Solar flares ate my baby. Well, retrograde means the planet you're observing looks like it's moving backwards due to our orbital rotation with said planet. All right. But then if it's an optical illusion, then what does that have to do with people saying it affects their behavior? If it's just, that's not what's really happening. Like the tides, you can make the case. Yeah. You can make the case of the tides and gravity and things like that. But if it's an optical illusion, then how do people ascribe certain behaviors to it?
Because they don't look at it as an optical illusion. They think something else is happening.
They think it's actually moving backwards?
I don't know what they think. But
I'm curious.
Because you explain it to them and they go, wow, here's some mumbo and some jumbo.
Yeah, but again, this isn't something you could see with the naked eye. So people just say, they read, oh, it's in retrograde now? Is it something? It's not something you could observe through a high-powered telescope.
No, you could probably, through a high-powered telescope, you can see it.
Like people at NASA are going like, well, I got to take tomorrow off. Mercury's in retrograde.
No, because
those are people who know stuff.
Yeah. Those are astronomers, not astrologers.
Right.
Very different.
Some people don't know the difference.
It's all science. It's all science. Don't start with this.
You know, because it always makes me think of when we have Dr. Ryan Berglund in, and he talks about retrograde ejaculation, right? When it doesn't come out. Guys have a problem, and it comes back up.
Yes, it seeps back.
Seeps.
Science is a liar sometimes.
It does a little sneaky and goes the wrong way. It's like on the Top Thrill Dragster when you think you're going up, but then they shoot you backwards.
Yeah, that's right. They were going to call that ride retrograde ejaculation, and they
couldn't get the rights.
Nope, they were roundly rejected on the board of directors. New to Cedar Point, retrograde ejaculation. Liquid hot magma, yeah. Subconscious Vomit is at the Agora on Saturday, Mary. Is Brian going to be at that show?
I'm sure that he will.
Okay.
I'll be home now that my show's canceled. So
Yup.
He's free to do what he pleases.
Man, I'm putting the finishing touches on the metal show. You know, we do a metal show here on Saturday nights. It's called 2 Hours to Midnight. And I'm just putting the finishing touches on it. Man, when you are in here tomorrow, I'm going to be coming back from breaks with so much amazing, just a little taste of what people can expect.
Yeah.
Local stuff and brand new stuff that you think you got a headache now. You wait until Saturday night. Them solar flares
ain't got crap on.
Nope.
What's the local band you're playing?
I'm playing a few.
Okay.
I'm playing Insanity's Horse. I hope they didn't get sued for copyright infringement. I'm playing Terranoct. That's a local band we've played before. And I'm playing Emerald Rage. Those are the local bands. But then I'm playing a band called I, Cursed. That's like a 2-man death grind thing from Finland. And I'm playing Future Palace, which is this great trio from Berlin with this young girl singing for him who's just great. Attack. Remember them? Aren't they from Columbus or something?
Heard of them.
Yeah, they got new stuff out.
Now, people
a lot
want
of
to
great
send
stuff on
you,
Saturday.
If people want to send you like their music and they're in a local band or recommendations on things you should play, where would they send those emails?
I don't know. I haven't figured that out yet. I mean, that'd be a great element to add. No, it's 2htm@wmms.com is the email. And I post the playlists every week and the whole thing. But it's Wednesday or Thursday when I'm usually just massaging the last edges of the playlist for the week. And then me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler, because it takes 3 of us, then we perform it for you on Saturday nights at 10 o'clock. It's called 2 Hours to Midnight. And it's all metal. And it's Mary's favorite show.
Absolutely.
There's songs about hot squirting lava and hot coconuts and if only what?
The only thing that would be better would be if Bill was doing the intro and outro with the Friday Get Down voice. That would be the only thing that would make it better for me.
We can probably make that happen.
A Saturday night get down.
Well, it's an intro, but it's the same energy.
I wouldn't want to cheapen either intellectual property. I wouldn't want to cheapen Bill's Friday Get Down, and I wouldn't want to cheapen 2 Hours
But it's for
to
Mary's
Midnight.
enjoyment.
Oh, well, then I definitely don't want to cheapen it for that. What in the world is this retrograde ejaculation stuff? Somebody asked. Boy, they sound really concerned. Mercury and retrograde.
Mercury?
Try again.
Mercury. Crazy about my Mercury.
Crazy about my Mercury. Mercury in retrograde, Alan, is a liar, like magicians.
I know what it is.
Science
all right.
is a liar sometimes.
All right. Mike in Parma points out it's not an optical illusion. It's an octical illusion. It looks like the movement of an octopus. Oh, thank you. Perhaps multiple octopuses when you look up there. Well, perhaps, these things do happen with some regularity, but if they begin to happen more frequently, combined with the excesses and the advancement of climate change, you can feel it in your taint. The next 20 to 30 years on this planet, it's going to be a wild, wild ride. Alan, have you watched Leave the World Behind? I did watch that. You watched that Julia Roberts, Ethan Hawke thing where they're all stuck at the lake house?
I never watched that one. Was it
good? It was okay. Yeah, I think it was a book and they adapted it. Yeah, it was. Mahershala Ali is in it.
I did start The Goat. The Goat's pretty funny.
Oh, The Goat's great.
The Goat's very funny.
Oh, Daniel Tosh.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. The sun runs on 11-year cycles, somebody says. All right, well, if that's true, then so what? I've got to take a break. Mary, you're off? You're going?
I'm out.
Bye.
Bye.
Everything goes
Later. Kick the engineers in the shin on your way out.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
You want to get the last word in, shoot me a text. That Guardians game for tonight has been canceled because of inclement weather. So you can shoot me a text, get the last word. Otherwise, we'll take a break here and return. Nope, that's not what I want. Oh, yeah, it is what I want, isn't it? I was thinking I was going to take a break, but I'm not taking a break. We're just leaving. Ooh.
Yeah, we got no stop set. We're done.
Uh-oh. Okay, good. Well, then let's get right to it. What do you got coming up?
I'm going to be in Madison this Saturday. You can get tickets at BillSquire.com for the Wagon Wheel. And then everything else, just at BillSquire.com, and check out the podcast. And thanks to everybody that voted for me for Cleveland Scene Best Comedian.
There you go. Okay, Alan Cox Show is how you'll find me on socials. Facebook and YouTube, our channels are The Alan Cox Show. What else? This weekend, I'm going to be out. If you want to get qualified for this trip to Hawaii with Kona Brewing, WMMS.com has the schedule of my appearances. You can register at the website. You can get registered here on the show tomorrow and Friday. And then Saturday and Sunday, I'm going to be up Portage Lakes Way. So Saturday, I'll be at the Ramp from 3 to 4. Be at Sandbar from 4:30 to 5:30. And then Sunday, I'll be at Dano's Lakeside Pub. That one is from 2 to 4. But again, the whole schedule is at WMMS.com. Comedian Chris Redd is going to be in here on Friday. Last couple of times he's been in town to do hilarities. He's had to cancel because he's doing something else. So I'm hoping to finally meet this dude. So that'll be on Friday. Mary will be in here with us tomorrow if her travel plans work out. She'll be in the room. And that's all. So thanks, guys. Show is available for you on the iHeartRadio app. You can leave messages for us there as well. A little talkback button if you want to drop quick messages. If you're a bit more verbose, the after hours line will take your voice.